Yo. Here we go. Carlo Beato getting warmed up. I saw Tony hitting some balls just a few minutes ago. Make sure everyone knows that the stream is live because this is going to be a good one. The first 2 or 3 matches for today will probably be really, really, really good ones. Good morning. Maddie Woodward, what's up? Good to go. We're going to go live on Griff's TV right now so they don't miss out on anything. Going live on Griff's TV right now. Yo, Sean Wedlake, what's up, buddy? The Ayo Show, how we doing? We're doing good, man. I'm doing good. I feel great today. Holy crap. It's amazing what a good night's sleep can do for you. You know what? Dude, it is amazing how much people will interact with this t-shirt when you're in a casino. It's crazy. More than any other shirt I've ever worn in my life, people like say, dude, you know, like point at the shirt. For real, don't be a nit. Or they'll ask, what the heck's a nit?
Cool story.
And then you get to pull a mirror out of your pocket and just show it to them. What's up, Mike?
Clean up your mess over here, big guy.
How you doing? Oh, yeah, we need to get rid of these cups.
You're killing me over here, man.
Yeah. I got half the garbage.
On my side?
Yeah, I put it all on your side. All on your side. Here we go. We're going live. It looks like they're pulling the balls out to lag. We got the first matchup today.
Let's go. Tony, T-Rex, Chohan, Carlo, Black Tiger, Beato. This is winner side action of the U.S. Open 2024 One Pocket Championship. Winner of this faces the winner of Shane Van Boening and Sergio Rivas. And I got to tell you, listen, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but if we end up with an SVB Chohan match, woo,
we'll probably just put it, you know where we'll put it, man?
I'm going to be front row, son.
No, we'll probably put it like where we want to put it. We'll probably put it like way back here, right? Put it over here.
In the back? Yeah.
Probably put that match over there
Table 30,
on the 7-foot table back there with the lights are off.
Don't even turn on the light for him.
Yeah, okay.
Don't even turn on the light for him.
Yeah. We'll see what happens, though, guys. This will be a tightly contested match. I mean, Tony's going to have to pull out the moves, I think, because obviously Carlo Beato can do some mean things on the table.
We know how he's pocketing the ball. We know how he's banking the ball. You're obviously going to give the edge to moving to Tony, probably the edge in banking as well. But I'll tell you what, you can't leave him any kind of starter because he runs ball so good. Very intelligent player, really underrated because you don't get to see Carlo playing a lot of one pocket, but whenever he does come here to the States, he usually is consistent. So I'm excited for this matchup, man.
Yeah, me too. When's the tournament expected to be finished? Will it be going on? Will it go into tomorrow? 100% we will go into tomorrow. We are planning to get down to the Final Four so that we have 3 matches on the TV table tomorrow. That would be 4th place, semifinal, and the final match. So that's the plan anyway. Obviously, yesterday we had a number of matches go for 4 hours, but as you move towards the end of the tournament, you get typically better players.
I didn't get out of here till 9:30 last night.
And you typically get better players towards the end of the tournament, but then you also get people tightening up a bit because
I got here at 9:30. Got here at 9:30, left at 9:30.
Well, that's just a normal
last
length
2
day.
matches. What time do you get out of here?
4:30.
5. All right, here we go. Yeah. Tony wins the lag. It's a race to 4 on the winner's side, race to 3 on the one-loss side. All the matches are firing right now. You guys can check out the live scoring of games. I'm not sure if they're keeping up with the balls, but you can check out the live scoring of games on digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open One Pocket Championship and check out all the action from there. Over on Windows Open, I got SVB versus Sergio Rivas. That is live and streaming. But for now, we're kicking off Tony Chohan versus Carlo Beato.
One ball comes out at a funny line, but he keeps it close enough to the stack. Cue ball comes up a little short. Carlo's going to have looks like a little window here.
He'll have a return for sure.
He might be able to.
I kind of like coming off the face of the 5 if I can and kind of spinning it behind that orange ball up there. You know, if you can get enough of it, you got to be careful not to sell out a return bank. But
the shot that guys like Joey Jabron, Tony's friend from Sacramento, and Tony sometimes I would see shoot is the kick here.
That's a good. If you could stick
and then you get rid of the 13 and the cue ball wants to go back in here. That's an aggressive, very aggressive. I mean, it's a little risky. You got to make sure
Well,
you hit exactly how much of the 13 you're looking at. But he's looking at your shot, it looks like.
If you're Carlo, I don't mind that shot. You know, he's going with the soft kick, which I don't mind this, but you just got to be careful.
Yeah, take a foul. That's fine.
That's a beautiful shot. Very effective. You're not selling out the bank, which is smart. You're basically respecting Tony's break here.
He didn't put a coin up. I'm going to put the -1, but did he glance the 13 on the way in?
I don't think he did.
I don't think he did either, but we'll see here how the players react. I'm just going to throw it on the scoreboard. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe he was just stepping back to grab something.
Oh,
Ooh, Tony's going to lose the cue ball right out of the gate, and that -1 isn't really going to matter at all.
Carlo does put up the coin, acknowledging the foul. For those of you new to One Pocket, if you don't have any balls in the tray, you owe a ball. So we're racing to 8 balls altogether, but if you foul, you got to put 1 back. Carlo's got a starter here. He's going to try to dig on this cue ball and get behind the 4. It's all about trying to get position off of this first ball to have any kind of run.
We may as well acknowledge, since this is such a highlight marquee matchup for a tournament like this, we may as well acknowledge the general rules of One Pocket, because we'll probably get some new viewers watching the video on demand afterwards. But One Pocket, we play where the person who breaks, by the way, I need to change this song. This song is so annoying to me. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, so the general rules of One Pocket, the breaker, who in this game was Tony Chohan, breaks towards the pocket that they want to select. So Tony Chohan broke this way. And didn't want to draw the second line there. The opponent, his opponent, Carlo Beato, shooting into this pocket. Real simple rules. First person to get 8 balls in their pocket wins. Doesn't matter how the ball gets there. If you make it yourself, if your opponent makes it for you, as long as there was no foul on the same shot, it counts as a point. So first person to 8 points wins. Very simple rules. Extremely complex strategy to make sure that you get the most out of every shot.
He's looking to roll up here, make the 4, have a bank. He wants to get beneath it, which he did. Good shot there. No threat of selling out here if you go for this bank shot, and that's what Carlo's looking at. He's going to try to see what he can have afterwards. Maybe a bank on that pink ball up there, Collins. You don't know how to turn off your ringer, son?
My bad. I'm new at this.
Like rookie mistake number 1. Oh boy, okay. I thought it was going to be a little low, and he made it. He's got a shot on the 5 here, and this is going to be a test to see how aggressive Carlo wants to be. If he wants to fire this with inside and go into the pack and try to open up balls here, or if he's going to play more conservative. It looks like he's going with a more conservative approach.
I actually like the not making the ball right there, because then you're, especially if it gets deep in the pocket, Tony's forced to shoot at the kick, and the kick is tough, right?
Well,
I think he got 5 out of that, which would put him at 4. Let me double check the ball count here.
let's see here. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's got 2. Oh, he's got 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's possible to miss this kick, and
It's
that's why I was
wide.
saying if it's deep in the pocket, it's better for Carlo to have not made that ball, because now he can use that ball to reposition himself for a better move on the next shot.
He spotted the ball because he owed it from the foul that he took right out the gate. At the very beginning of after the break of Tony, Carlo just kicked 2 rails behind the ball, but he didn't make a legal contact, meaning he owed a ball. So because he owed a ball to start with, after his ending, he spotted a ball that now he has in his tray.
Watching from Botswana. Okay. Another one from Vietnam.
Nice.
Bring it in, guys. Great cue ball. Look at this with the bridge.
Masterful here.
Don't want to go behind the 15,
You don't want
actually.
it too much. He bit too much on that one.
Woo.
And he knows it. Now you just got to be careful here. You want to have soldiers on your side, but you don't want to sell out a return bank. So I don't think Carlo's going to go too aggressive here.
Man, if he wasn't so close to the 15, you just punch the 15 into the stack and put the cue ball on the rail. But
Well, I think he was trying to play for that 2-3 combo.
well, yeah, I mean,
But-
obviously, but right now that he's in this spot, it's real
Right.
tough to get the action that you want on the cue ball and also get balls moving towards your hole and get a rail.
Yeah, I know how good Tony banks the ball, so I don't want to give him an inch, especially being in this position.
He's jacking up here.
That's what he's looking at. And he's going
Got to get some speed here.
He's going to move balls to his side. Very well controlled here. Keeps him off the 11 ball, which is massive. and he's back in. Well, not back in the game. He's in control of the game on Tony's break, which is really important. Also, I think Tony's just gonna try to kick one rail at this 11 ball. Maybe feather off the 2. He's coming one rail. That's a foul.
Table is banking. He's
That's
kicking so long. That's 2 kicks in a row from Tony that he's kicked long.
So if you guys notice, he came in, he hit 2 rails, then clipped the 11, but the 11 or the cue ball never made contact with the rail after that, meaning it's an illegal hit. Tony owes 2. That's why you see 2 coins there by Tony's hole.
Yeah, I like keeping it real simple here. I like keeping it real simple. Just move this 12 out into your banking lane up here. Get the cue ball real nice and close to the stack maybe. Ooh, this looks like a dead one.
I don't know about a dead one, but
It's close.
If it is,
if it's close and Tony can make it go, he will.
I don't think he can get it go from that angle. Carlo was trying to bury him there in that pack, and if he let him see this 11 ball, that's a mistake. That is a mistake, and Tony banks the ball as good as anybody on earth. Great shot there from Tony. We're about to find out if that ball is dead because he will be going after it. There's a big enough gap between that 15 ball and the 2 where even if it's not dead wired, you can try to figure out a way to
make things happen. He's looking at it right now.
You know, I don't mind hitting full on the 14 and just sending the 6 ball over towards my side.
Yeah,
if I can't get
lock him up on the 10.
Right, just leave that cue ball there,
rail.
make them uncomfortable, have a ball on your side, and still have some threats. But Tony's going with this 7-1-3. Try to come back down table here. Wow, what is he? Oh my goodness! Hit the record button, son. Look at that shot. The creativity from Tony Chohan.
Yeah, we don't have the record button, man.
No?
Remember we got rid of it because it was causing crashes. What? Yeah, I got to fix it for the next stream. I don't have the solution yet for the next event. Good morning, Michael. M and something that isn't M. What's going on, buddy?
Next event. This is our last event.
No, I'm talking about the next, like the Lukazi West State Tour.
Ah.
Yeah,
that next event.
We'll have to go in and
all right, I gotta
parse out the clips.
I gotta hop on a call.
Okie doke. Yeah, 3 consecutive fouls is indeed a loss of game. That's correct. No obvious shots here for Carlo Beato. No obvious escapes or aggressive positional moves. Nothing here that lays extremely favorable. So Carlo, generally in these moments, it's better to do something simple than to try to manufacture something. And that's what he does. Just real simple. Puts the 11 back in the stack. 1 ball underneath the 7. Yeah, nice shot there. Sorry, just got a couple messages had to respond to. Tony using this 12 ball to stop the cue ball. Oh, wow, that's real nice, leaving the cue ball jacked up over the 12 when trying to play. When you leave a guy up table, a lot of the time from here, the return is to just come off of this side of the 14 and lay the cue ball underneath the stack or up against another ball that's in this area. But when you're over another ball, it becomes really, really, really difficult to judge the speed correctly. So Carlo's like looking at this bank like he's not going after it, but maybe laying it up down here. Because it doesn't go to the pocket. It's a double kiss if you go at the pocket. But I guess he was just glancing at it. Maybe found something in the stack right there. And if he's playing the shot that I was just talking about, it's real good to leave the cue ball like maybe here so that the return banks are not easy. Ooh, that's even better, actually. Leaves him way out where the 7 ball is not really bankable. I think he was trying to leave him in here. 12, however, in a spot where Tony could probably put it into the stack and remove it from his opponent's position. He's going after this 11. Must be fairly free. Overcut. Cue ball in the stack. Wow. He was not trying to make that 11 ball. That was all cue ball. What a move from Tony Chohan. That's called planning ahead right there. Wow, what a shot from Carlo. Getting the 9 real close to his pocket, and it's covered by the 1 ball. Tony can't really get there, I think, without twisting the ball off the rail. Tony's shorts are extra long today. Another great shot from Tony as well. Moving another soldier to his side. Look at Tony's position now. Tony's position very strong. He has a ball close to his pocket on the short rail, a ball fairly close to his pocket on the long rail, essentially saying to Carlo, you better put your cue ball. Carlo needs his cue ball either here or protected by the stack, and that's the only place he can go. And if Carlo goes with the option of using the stack to protect the ball, then it gives Tony a little bit of freedom, depending on where he leaves him in the stack. Right here, maybe not so good, but it gives Tony a lot of freedom to just send balls in his direction. This creates a lot of pressure for Carlo, especially since Carlo's got nothing within a diamond and a half of his pocket. So even though the ball count is in favor of Carlo Beato here, I'd say the game is sitting really nice for Tony. If he can keep the pressure high, he's kicking to send more balls. He's looking at the stack like a catcher's mitt. Wow. Maybe just a touch soft there. Yeah, kind of allowing Carlo out of the trap a little bit, but can Carlo find a creative way to not only pocket the 3 ball, but also get rid of a few other balls? It looks like the 1's going to go rail first into the 3, head towards the 9, maybe clear the 9, and possibly even the 15 out. Depends on how hard he hits it. No, he just goes with the sure make. No power. Relieving a little bit of pressure for Carlo Beato. I'd say the aggression there from Tony. Whoops, what did I do? The aggression there from Tony, as far as offensive aggression, may be costing him just a little bit of his positional advantage there. If you have a basic understanding of One Pocket, highly recommend Tom Worth's book, One Pocket, A Game of Controlled Aggression. It's probably the best book on the market for One Pocket. Great book. I want to watch the Shane match. You can on Windows Open on Facebook. Michael, I'd say Molina Mike has been playing One Pocket way longer than me. I've only been picking it up over the last 1.5 to 2 years, but I try to use general logic to move my way through the decision-making process, but obviously these guys, it's so tough to find your way into their minds because not only are they so creative, but they're so good at executing the shot that they're intending that it gives them a little bit more freedom to shoot a shot that would otherwise be extremely irresponsible for the rest of us. I like going a little greedy here, using the 15 to move the 9 and kind of playing like a stun run-through to get the cue ball closer to the long rail. The reason I say it's greedy is because you gamble on a chance of double-kissing the 15 ball with the cue ball. Carlo going with a pragmatic approach of just feathering a ball towards his hole, putting the cue ball on the short rail. I guess the problem with my shot is, especially against a guy like Tony, I'm just now realizing, is you're going to leave multiple banks. I guess with my shot, you'd probably have to try to get the cue ball down here, which maybe wasn't really possible. I'm going to check, make sure my volume levels are good on the music. 1 second, guys. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Since books were mentioned, are there any recommendations on other types? 14 and 1, 10 ball in particular. 14 and 1, a really good book is called 99 Critical Shots in Pool. You can use the first probably 10 to 15 shots of that to get a really good, strong structural base for your game by setting those shots up as drills. And then the rest of the book, there's a ton of shots in 99 Critical Shots in Pool that are in reference to 14 and 1. And a lot of that translates to One Pocket, and a lot of it also translates to 10 ball, but 10 ball, the best thing for 10 ball is just watching pros play. Carlo going with the same option again, laying the cue ball on the short rail. When you play this shot frequently, what tends to happen is all the balls on your side of the table end up going way up table and tying up so that all your banking lanes are closed. And so Tony, in this position, is just trying to make sure that he is kind of protecting what he has on this side of the table by maybe either leaving the cue ball long in a position where none of these balls are really bankable to Carlo's hole. Oh, this is... I think he caught that ball a little thinner than he was intending, and Carlo might have a bank here where maybe he can leave Tony like double and tripled up on all these balls. And what I mean by that is a lot of times in One Pocket, if your opponent has a lot of traffic in front of their hole, you try to leave them, when you're going offensively, leave them in a position where the opponent would be forced to shoot a combo. Narrow window here where the 9 ball is potable between the 9 and the 11 and the rail. That's what Carlo's looking at right now to make sure that he doesn't, if he does go offensive with this one to try to create some pressure, he doesn't leave any type of easy escape for Tony Chohan. He left him locked up behind the 7. It'd be better if this ball doesn't go in, but the ball goes in. He's a little bit annoyed, but he does have a shot on the 7. He kind of put himself in a trap where he's forced to shoot at this 7 ball. Good news being, there's a lot of traffic here. But If he shoots at the 7 and misses it, he's going to leave Tony in a position where he can put the vice down and probably fire at his hole and leave Carlo in a bad spot. So let's see how Carlo does here. Collins, forget what's probably a dumb question. How crazy do you think it would be to give ratings based on this game? Since Fargo just kind of blankets all pool, Tony would be higher. My general thought with Fargo is it would be extremely useful if you had 2 separate Fargo rates. Same like logarithmic data analysis, but have a rating for one pocket separately from the rest of the games, because one pocket has a lot of, like, an entirely different skill set is extremely valuable in one pocket. And so what you'd end up finding is there would be some players that would be maybe rated 700 in one pocket, but maybe like 550 in 9-ball, 10-ball, and 8-ball. Is he going to make the ball? It's real close. Goes in. Put Carlo in a pretty good spot here. I mean, you should be able to go after this, either the 8 or the 10. I mean, it depends on how you can treat the cue ball after shooting at the 8. It would be really interesting to see, if some players are like a 700 in all the other games, but maybe they're like a 600 in one pocket because maybe they're just a real good shot maker. Good cue ball. Unfortunate, the 8 ball pops out and is left for a bank for Tony Chohan. Is it bankable or does it leave a kiss? Tony's already down on the ball. It's a good bank for Tony. If Tony makes this bank, he's liable to run out from here. And he doesn't. The bank goes long. Again, cue ball escapes him. Leaves a shot on the 2 ball. Carlo's going to go after it. Carlo's probably going to go after this ball. It's a high percentage to pocket the ball. Tough to leave the cue ball in a favorable position on the next shot, though. See what Carlo does. See what Carlo does with his cue ball. Looks like he's winding up for something. No, he just trickles it in. Cue ball behind the other balls. Leaves a shot on the 8. Carlo Beato, ladies and gentlemen, is probably going to run out from here. He needs 2 balls. Got a good angle on the 8 ball to maybe try to nudge the 6 and get a shot on the 10. Or nudge the 9. He does come after the 6, and he gets there. Little kiss off the 15 and still gets there. Nice shot. Carlo Beato going to win him the first game. Tony Chohan a little frustrated. That bank went long again. So the 3, what you might call blunders from Tony Chohan in this game all resulted from the table either kicking long, right? There was this kick right here that he clipped this rail instead of hitting the ball, went long. There was the kick where he was kicking this way at a ball over here, and it went long and left Carlo a shot. And then finally, the bank where he tried to bank this ball went long, hits here, and misses the pocket, leaving Carlo a shot. Also, the cue ball slid out above the ball that was sitting right here and loses Tony Chohan the rack. Carlo's break, not very effective. Cue ball a little bit too high. Leaves Tony a very easy escape. Pretty routine. Carlo's going to try to put Tony in the stack here without moving the 15 ball much. He doesn't want to move the 15 ball much, but he wants to protect it. Cue ball, too far, too fast, too furious. And now Tony can use this 13 ball to move the 15 out. I think he's got a really good angle here for the 13 to go 2 rails off the backside of the 15. This way, send the 15 into the stack. Depends on how aggressive he wants to be, because if you go with that shot and it doesn't pan out well and the cue ball doesn't end up in a good spot, you might leave a return bank on the 15. The conservative approach is to just bank the 13 around the 15. He hits the 15. See, cue ball escapes him a little bit, and he does leave a return bank on the 13 ball here. It's a little kissy, actually. I don't know if you can get the cue ball and the 15 ball out of the way at the same time. I think if you miss the kiss with the cue ball, it hits the 15. And the 15 then kisses into the 13. That might be what he's looking at right now. Because normally on these kissy shots, you kind of got to stun the cue ball as you cross it to get the cue ball out of the way. But the 15 ball collision is right there, which would then put the 15 in the place of where the cue ball would have been. And there's still a kiss. That's what he's pointing at right now, I think. Let's see if he can judge it. He might just stiff the 13 and put the cue ball in the back of the 15. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Just don't try to pocket the 13. Just bank it long. And then follow the cue ball onto the back of the 15. So you've got a soldier right here. You know what I mean? If you can't miss the kiss. If the kiss is missable. See, here we go. Here we go. That's where it gets tricky right there. It's real tough to judge. So he missed the kiss with the cue ball, but he banked the 13 short in order to do that. And the 13 went straight into the 15. So really kind of tough to judge those spots. And it gives Tony a chance to, depending on these first two shots, or really the first shot, there you go. Unfortunate for Tony Chohan. Leaving himself with just a bank here. Ball went in Carlo's pocket, so that scores for Carlo. Oops, Tony moved the 13 with his cue. It was only one ball. So Carlo has the option to leave it there or put it back. We can get the camera. We can pull out the camera. I can help him. The 13 ball was somewhere around here. He says leave it. Cue ball fouls only here, guys. Which that means the only time that you can foul by touching a ball is by touching the cue ball or by moving more than one ball. Or if the one ball you did move interferes with the shot at all or crosses the shot line at all, it's a foul. So if you only move one ball, your opponent has the option to leave it as it is or force you to put it back where it was. So Carlo decides to leave it where it is, which actually, in my opinion, might have been a mistake because it's out in play a little bit more, and Tony might be able to bank it back. Or no, sorry, this is Tony's hole. Never mind. Tony's going to leave that 13 right where it is. Yeah, he could stop the rock on this 11 ball and use the 14 as protection. Kind of overdrawing the ball there, but the 2 ball... 11 catches the 2 ball real nicely, and the 2 ball sits in front of the corner pocket. Yowza. Yo, Daniel Bush in the chat with POV Pool. What is going on, Daniel? All right, Carlo's in a spot here. Carlo's in a spot. And what I mean by a spot is kind of like in poker, where a spot in poker is where your decisions will define whether you make money or lose money. Same thing here. Carlo in a spot. Wow, really nice shot. He got the 2 ball out and sent the 10 ball to his hole off the 2. That is what I would like to call a positive expected value play. That was a really nice shot from Carlo Beato to find in that spot. A spot, if you will, is an inflection point in the game where the result of that shot could heavily dictate the outcome of the game. Tony's trying to see if this 5 ball can be used to take the 10 out, but it looks like he's just going to softly kick behind the 10. Just give yourself a little bit of breathing room. A little bit of breathing room, and now Carlo never going to shoot the 14 here, right? Too many bad things can happen. But where do you put the cue ball if you use the 10 to move the cue ball? Is it possible to thin off the bottom of the 10 and go 2 rails back here without moving the 10 much? Move the 10 a lot, which is, you know, if you can't get the cue ball here, it's good to get that 10 out of here because you don't want to leave any banks in this area. It would be real easy for Tony to score and keep running balls if you don't clear that 10 out. So essentially what Tony did with that soft roll kick was say, okay, Carlo, I'm going to make you take this ball out and give me control of the table for the next decision. Real nice shot. The 8 semi-free here if you can get to the bottom of the cue ball comfortably. So is the 14. 14's a little bit tougher. Got to watch out for the kiss on this side of the 1 ball. If you accidentally bank long and twist the ball, because you're trying to pull the cue ball back through this line, right? If you do bank the 14, you're trying to pull the cue ball back through this line. And when you do that, it's easy to misstroke to the bottom right side of the cue ball, which then throws the 14 this way. And if that happens and you clip this side of the 1, it's a game loser because the 14 comes flying in this direction. He was looking at it for a second, but he decides to just move the 10. This 1 is really bad for Carlo, by the way, guys. This 1 is out of play for Carlo, and it impedes so much traffic coming down this way that if at any point he has like a 2-rail bank or something that he could send in that direction and still get the cue ball safe, it'd be good to, you know, if you have a ball coming down this way, clipping the 1, making it, coming down to your pocket. But I don't think that is going to come into play in this game the way that these guys are hitting them right now. All these balls are going to say later. I'd say you're on even odds that we end up with a wedge in this quarter of the table from here. He's pointing at something. I'm not sure what he's pointing at. He's looking at a kick. Okay. Okay, he says, I've got a dead carom off of the side of the 12 ball towards my hole. I'm going to kick at the 12 and send the 8. But he doesn't hit the 12 thin enough. Did he leave a cut shot on this 8 ball, guys? He needed to catch that 12 way thinner if he wanted the 8 to move at all. He left a cut here. Oh, did I miss? It's 0. What? -1. Collins, if it's -1 to -1, does it go back to 0? Sorry, James Reddick. I was misreading your question. No. No, we are playing true one pocket here, as the rules are dictated on onepocket.org. Needs this cue ball to fade the 10. Gets there. Carlo Beato. Man, if he can slide over to this 13 ball or even the 11, imagine. That'd be a real tight cue ball in the 11, though. Why do they keep going to the ball return? I'll show you after this shot. Or I'll show you when Carlo goes to the ball return after this inning. Maybe we need to limit Grubb's power to 10-second timeouts. Has he been abusing his power? Grubb says, you guys are really in trouble when I figure out how to do this mod stuff. That's funny. Well, Carlo trying to play his cue ball into a tight window, but doesn't really pan out. Now he's just got to get rid of this 2 ball or thin the cue ball, put it on the backside of the 2. He says, I'll just create some space. So you can see there, Carlo just reached down into the return, and this is how they're keeping score, guys. They're not relying on my scoreboard. They're keeping score themselves. It's up to the player to make sure that they know who is in the lead. Tony going pretty aggressive right here, I think. This is really aggressive. High risk, high reward. If he misses that 7 ball and the 14 ball trickles down near the 2, Carlo's in a ton of pressure, under a ton of pressure. Big shot here from Carlo Beato. This is a game winner if he makes it, possibly. I mean, if he makes this shot and holds his cue ball tight, the rest of this rack should be manageable. But you got to make this ball. If you don't make it, you sell out. Ah, kisses off the bottom side of the 2. He was trying to go flat into the 2 to come up with another shot, but doesn't quite work out. You know, the 3-11 combo doesn't look so bad from here. Or even the sticking behind the 3. That's what he decides to do, sticking behind the 3. Real nice. Now the 3-ball bank lays really good. The thing when you're in this spot, if you're playing the shot here where you're banking the 3 and then playing the cue ball like back and forth down to here, or like even just kind of like doing it soft and sending the cue ball, like trying to drag the cue ball, then you got to make sure you don't leave it in your hole because you often leave a return bank. So it has to lay good enough where you can play it with enough speed that you don't lose the cue ball, but you still get the 3-ball to like clear out if it misses. When you're playing a guy that plays like me, you can lay balls in this area all day, and I'll probably still miss them anyway. But when you're playing a guy like Tony and you're leaving the cue ball near his pocket, you can't even gamble leaving a ball right there. So Carlo just sends the balls out. I don't think I have some Vietnamese fans. I think the Vietnamese like Carlo Beato. I've got a serious goal in the next 2 years to learn some Vietnamese and learn some Tagalog. It would be so fun to interact with those guys in the chat. Fan Beato. Yeah, there you go. Who doesn't like Carlo Beato? Say lumpia. Carlo using this 13 ball. What a shot. Or the 12. Is that the 12? What a shot there. If he covered up the 6 and kept Tony off of kicking the 6 out of there, Tony is in trouble. Vietnamese was by far the hardest language I've ever tried to learn. Yeah, Aton, I do windows and siding. I do construction, and I can do that on autopilot. So I'm thinking about just getting my AirPods, downloading one of them language apps. Oh, my God, he missed the whole 6-ball. Unlucky. How do you miss the whole 6-ball right there? And he hit the rail first and still missed the 6. It's a big shot. It's a big moment.
Wow.
Tony.
Second game?
Second game.
Wow. They're fighting, huh?
Yeah. I wonder what Carlo's going to do here. He's queuing low like he's going to try to clip the top of these 3 balls.
Just bank the 3.
Oh, just bank the 3. There we go.
Free.
Free money. And you can protect it, too. Just cinch the cue ball a little bit or roll it forward and use these balls in the middle of the table to protect it.
Can you give me a score update on anything?
Wow, just make the ball. How about we see if Carlo gets out here?
Okay. Wow. Look at that shot.
A little long. Perfect speed. Look at the speed there. See ya, 11 ball. He's just 11 to slow down a little bit, actually.
A lot of it. I think he's fine, but he's
Yeah.
kind of flirting with it a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think this 11 can clear the stack. But Carlo can put it on his side. Next song. Think Tony goes after this? It's pretty free. He needs them all.
Yeah, why not?
Real slow. Make the ball.
Control.
Get a shot on the 2 or the 7.
He's good. He's good. He'll
Yeah.
get both of them here.
Yeah.
All right, score update. SVB and Sergio, either they don't know how to use a tablet or it's 0-0. Oliver Ruger's up 1-0 on Mark Vidal. Billy's up 1-0 on Lee Van Corteza.
Oliver Ruger, by the way, the gentleman that sent Roland Garcia yesterday to the one-loss side. Tell me what Roland said to you.
So we're watching the last 2 matches of the night. Roland had already been gone for a while because he was done for the day. Wow, Tony missed? Oh, boy.
Oh,
That's
my
not
God, he
good.
missed. We just took it for granted.
Wow, okay.
Started talking about something else.
Roland comes back in the pool room. Carlo's warming up, just staying loose, hitting balls, and he sits down next to me and he
Make
goes,
sure that's pointed like right.
He goes, Pare. And I said, what's up, Pare? He said, that Oliver Ruger, he's good, huh? Who is he? And I started laughing. I said, he's a, monster, effing monster. And I said, he's from San Francisco. He said, is he American? And I said, no, he's from Estonia. I said, and I told him the story about the first time when I saw Oliver at Hard Times, and I walk in the tournament room and I see him playing Joey Jabron. And I'm thinking, who is this guy? Because he looks like a fish,
Oliver.
Oliver does, yeah,
Yeah.
because he's got the beanie on. He's real unassuming, and I'm like, who is this guy? And then I saw him play. And when I saw him play, I said, oh my God, this dude can play.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's been consistently playing well, not just on the West Coast, but everywhere he goes.
Yeah,
So,
even when he plays all these pros, he fires back.
oh yeah,
He applies pressure.
he had Sky like 7-2 playing rotation WNT rules out at Hard Times. That one event they did, the $5,000 ad or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he can play. Had Sky stuck 7-2. So he plays real smart. Roland gave him a lot of compliments and respect, and rightfully so, because Oliver plays the game really well. I'm a huge fan. He's gonna have a bank here on the 1 ball to win the game.
Yeah.
And there's no way you don't take this on.
Especially with the 5 and 4 tying
Yeah.
up there.
Well, I mean, they go, but still, he's making the 2 ball flat.
I like the stiff 2 ball.
Yeah, just draw back.
Yeah,
Just draw
because then
back.
you're playing it at the speed where if it doesn't go, you leave nothing.
Yeah, the other way you're kind of twisting it. I mean, not kind of.
And you're
you are
kind of
twisting
setting the
it,
cue
yeah.
ball loose.
Yeah, I like this one a lot better.
Close, but no cigar.
No, but he's fine, and I love the way he played it because he was.
That's what I was talking
Yeah,
about
the
with that
speed.
shot. The speed is like required where the 2 balls not. You either win the game or you don't give anything up.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, Collins, can you check that 7 ball down the rail Tony missed? Looked like maybe it rolled off. Yeah, we can play a little replay, see what happened there.
Tony trying to 2-rail here, and he can win the game off of this shot if it holds, and it doesn't. Instead, the 5-4 lock up, and it looks like Carlo's going to have a cross bank here to win the match. I think it's just enough off the rail where you can make a solid contact and not have to worry about letting the cue ball go too quick on you. 2 ball. Pocket speed.
For
Is
the
he gonna
money.
dive. It is, and that's game 2-0 in favor of Carlo Beato.
Yeah, look at this, Mike. Look at this shot.
You got it queued up?
Oops. Hold on. I gotta do a little reset transform here. Where is it? Right there. Right there. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this 7 ball. Oops.
He overcut it from the beginning. I don't think
No,
it
it looks like it was pointed at the pocket facing at first, but then it hit like maybe a little piece of chalk just by the side pocket. Watch right after it goes past the side pocket. Right there.
Maybe a hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit.
At that speed, it looks like there must have been something on the table.
By that diamond by the side pocket. Yeah, I could see that. It wasn't much, but it was enough.
Shane is up 2-0, Al Holden says in the chat.
Is he? Well, maybe they don't know how to use the... Let me refresh my
How
thing.
to watch SVB match? Go check it out on Windows Open on Facebook. Go to Facebook, search Windows Open. Hit the follow button. Watch it live.
Oh,
Look at this cue ball.
You know my page finally, huh, pal?
Is Carlo about to 4-0 Tony? Don't get ahead of yourself there, buddy. Everybody relax.
Excuse me. I haven't been feeling that good, so if you hear me sneeze or something, it's not intentional.
Just tell him how disgusting he is.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I've been out here. I've been on the road for eternity, and then I just had to jump on a call to get ready for the BCA trade show that's coming up after this event because you get to go home. I get to hang out in Vegas for a couple more days.
Yep.
I do a little bit of work with Lucasi in Brunswick, and so look at this bank. He hit it with speed, and it comes around 3 rails. Just unbelievable execution.
Does he have a window to the combo?
Carlo Beato.
He does have a window to the combo, it looks like.
He's got a 7 ball if he wants to also. Just depending on what he wants to do here. Great shot from Carlo. Get ready to hit that replay button.
I'm gonna make sure I get you on the on a daily call to make sure that everything's going okay with the roulette table after I'm gone.
Why do you got to go there this morning for? Why do you got to go there?
Well, I mean,
why you got to bring up old stuff for?
I've been hearing things.
You've been who was saying it? Dave? Huh? Chohan?
You know it's a bad sign when you walk up to the roulette table and the pit boss says, "What's going on, Collins? How much you playing today?"
Yeah. Then you know you got to reevaluate your life.
Yeah.
At that point. So, yeah.
All right, let's watch Carlo, see how he proceeds, and then we'll do a little replay here.
Just tell me when, because I'm going to get the phone ready. But yeah, it's been a fun trip so far, and we've been fortunate enough to be able to bring you these U.S. Open, 1 pocket, 10 ball banks, and 8 ball. I can tell you guys we got a lot of fun things in store for next year, and if you haven't heard, we'll be back. And so.
Oh, he's playing the ticky off the 15.
I kind of like that.
That was one of the first shots I saw because you can draw the cue ball behind the 7.
Yes.
You draw the cue ball behind the 7, and he didn't get the cue ball behind the 7. Didn't care.
That was
just going to make the ball.
That was a little risky, but it paid off.
Here's your little replay here, buddy. Why not shoot the bank if it's just free?
Oh, hold on. Do it one more time.
Come on. I had the perfect intro.
Come on.
Just shoot the bank if it's free. Check out this cue ball.
How good is that shot?
Free money at the bank.
Legends are made of.
Looks like Carlo got another ball here. He needs help on 22.
Oh, sorry.
Carlo Beato might, if he makes 2 more shots, he might run this rack out. The next 2 shots are key. If you can cinch this cue ball behind the 7. Real tough to get the cue ball to kill here. A low outside ball. You want to hit this rail first and then hit here with the outside spin still on the ball. It should slow the cue ball down if he decides to go for the 7 and not the 10. He decides to go for the 10 here. It's a lot more natural. Or is that the 14, whatever this ball is? Can stun above the 15 ball right now, and then you just need 1 after the 15. Just draw the ball 3 rails. Just draw the ball 3 rails. God, this game is easy. He ends up on the good side of the ball, too. God, the amount of cue power, let's call it cue ball power, that Carlo Beato has is absolutely disgusting. Banking the 4 ball for the win. Got to twist it around the 12. Didn't really end up with a good angle here for the shot, actually. I think I just saw a little bit of the Carlo Beato head scratch. He's going to count, make sure he only needs 1. And it's the truth. 7 balls down. With all the balls tied up in the middle of the table, I say you got to go for it. Got to go for it. Goes long. Kind of kisses off the point. Maybe leaves a twistable return bank at the 7. I'm not really sure. See what Tony decides to do. See if he decides to kick and go like a little gambly. There was a return bank, and the 7 does not go, and he doesn't end up protecting the cue ball. He was going all out there. Am I covering the BEF Junior National Championships this year? Tin Can Corner asks. Still waiting to hear back from Shane Tyree. I think things are good, but I haven't gotten confirmation yet. Carlo Beato makes a good bank on the 9 ball, and he's coming up to break on the hill. Carlo Beato absolutely pure domination in this match, and Tony just slowly walks backwards and sits down. We might be able to sweat a little bit of the Oliver Ruger versus Mark Vidal match if this game finishes quickly. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It ain't over till it's over. It's over. Wins the finals. Tomorrow. Finals tomorrow. We got 16 players starting out today. We'll be back with 4 players tomorrow. Cue ball kind of had an extra kiss out of the stack there. You see how close it got to the corner pocket. Also slowing the cue ball down and making it take a different line. That second kiss, really subtle, but the way that Carlo hit the ball, he was expecting the cue ball to come like this. Instead, he gets that extra kiss, and the cue ball comes like this. He does avoid the scratch, though. Tony's just going ultra aggro down in this match. That kick, for the rest of us, never question the superior one-pocket intellect of the man that is Tony Chohan, okay? But don't try that shot yourself, guys. Don't do it. You will sell out. I'll sell out like literally 27 out of 30 times it's a sellout for me. I can't hit the ball that good. When he makes a kick like that and makes it look easy, it makes it look like it's a really playable shot, but for the rest of us, it's just completely ill-advised. Obviously, Tony not really in this match anymore mentally. Seems checked out going after that carom off of the for the 4 ball. Breaking the stack wide open, essentially saying to Carlo, if you make this 14 ball, you win the game. What's the next tournament, Collins? U.S. Open Golf, U.S. Open Cutthroat. This is it for our U.S. Open extravaganza. Today and tomorrow are the last days. We're finishing just a day early. But not a dollar short. We've had a great time out here. We've had a lot of fun. Caleb Vaughn says, I'll take Carlo for 20. Yo, Caleb. Don't be a nit. Caleb.
How many times?
Carlo missed the ball. He's going to give Tony an opening here.
How many times you gonna stand up and show your shirt, man?
Well, someone in the chat just said, I'll take Carlo for 20. Look at the score.
Did you
It's 3-0.
Is it 3-0?
It's 3-0, and he says, I'll take Carlo for 20.
Jeez Louise.
How do you not show him the shirt after saying something like that?
That's an awful thing to say.
That's an awful thing. Look at this kiss off the 8 ball, opening the stack up. Tony Chohan.
Like he could not have ended up any better here. You want to come into the... You want to make sure you get on the 6 ball next.
The 12 passes, I think, so you got options.
You're
got
full
options.
enough. I like just drawing back here if the 12 ball doesn't pass.
12 ball passes, but you're going to shoot the 6 because you got the window. Because the window is...
Come on. Come on.
Open.
Come on. There it is.
Open. We can do 25.
This is Tony doing Tony things. I didn't get to see the miss by Carlo, but I know he doesn't miss too often. That might have been the third one he missed this month.
Oh, my gosh. He's over the 1 ball?
He's in trouble here.
I think he just got there. I think he just got clear.
What? Okay, so it's 5-0?
Yeah.
I mean, you got to go, but you're going to sell out if you miss.
Wait. It might be 6-0.
Tony Chohan, look at this.
I think it's 7-0 here. Or did Carlo get a ball in that last inning? No, he didn't. Should be 7-0 here.
Excuse me.
Good Lord, dude.
Sorry.
Drink some water. And don't breathe on me. Tony Chohan playing the double bank, the super aggressive double bank, trying to take advantage of the fact that the one was doubled up on the 9 right here, but the double bank ends up clearing the 9 ball, so Carlo Biotto is going to have an opening to possibly run 2, 3, maybe 4 balls here, depending on how good the cue ball ends up. And Carlo misses the ball. Going to leave a shot on the 10. Going to concede the game.
He says, that's good.
That's good, buddy. I got to step out and grab water. You're on your own for 2 seconds, man.
You can give me that in a Red Bull?
Water?
Yeah.
Could you give me that in a Red Bull?
Yeah. Hydration and energy.
Bike, are you going to be okay?
Dude,
Or do you need a Red Bull?
Come on, man. Get out of here.
Come on, Bike.
He's making fun of me, and I'm sick.
He's making fun of me.
Yeah. Seats taken. All right, here we go. T-Rex the break. 3-1's the score. It's a race to 4. Carlo Biotto's on the hill. And Tony needs some help. He needs Carlo to make some mistakes. He made one the last game. I like trying to put him on the 6 ball here if I can. Yeah. He went with a full hit on the 6 ball, real controlled, nicely done there from Carlo, making sure that he was going to end up right where he's at on the 6 ball. Definitely no fluke there. That was purposeful, and he hit that real well. Tony coming with some inside, sending the ball back down towards his side, leaving the cue ball on the rail for Carlo, trying to give him things to think about. Yeah. He might cross this 3 ball here. That's what it's looking like. He's just hitting it full. He wanted to lay up on the 12 ball. And Tony's going to have some kind of defensive shot here. Will the Filipinos be here in Vegas and play in Premier League pool? So there's a few Filipinos that are playing in Premier League. I think Feliciano and Bernie, and I don't know who else, but they're all going to Connecticut. There's an event going on also, I think, outside of Boston, the World 9-Ball Tour event as well. So we want to try to do a podcast pretty soon and cover some of the stuff happening in pool. I might go to Premier League. I'm debating whether I'm changing my flight. We shall see. But I ain't been home in a while. And Tony, trying to put him in the pack here. Playing with fire if you mishit it because you might have sold out a combo on the 6-7. He might have left a return bank here on the 5. And he could send the cue ball all the way down table, hit it with a little bit of power. Oh, instead he just twists it and comes back and plays all cue ball.
He played the Belita bike move.
The what?
Belita Mike.
Dude, let me tell you something. Okay.
That's the shot that you play on me. Like every other time you come to the table, you just like, okay, I'll find just a way to roll behind the ball that's by your hole. Boring.
Dude, I like that shot. You might have fouled here.
You did foul.
That's a definite foul. That's a mistake from Tony. He knows it too. You think race the 4 are a good race on the winter side? You think it's too long or too short for next year?
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
You think it's too long? You think it should be race to 3?
No, I mean if they want to get their monies in, I get it. So I'm just curious to see.
Race to 5 is way too long.
No, race to 5 is not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen for sure.
Race to 3. I mean,
because you got to think. Listen, next year, I'd bet we get a full field next year. So
yeah,
you gotta think about that.
Yeah.
Just given the way that we plan on formatting the event in general.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Chad says, I think 4 is good, 3 feels short. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you got to think it like the reason they do race to 3 at Derby City, obviously, is because they got a field of 400 players,
I think players are getting more, I don't want to say open, but they're at least like, you can tell even the time frame is tough on them because I had a few players that came to me and asked, they're like, Mike, are we doing any kind of like, Derby City style rule here when it comes to time frame? And I'm like, nope, we're playing one pocket. But I think the one rule that I think I might be open to doing, where I don't think you're fundamentally changing the game, is the if you're both on 1, it just zeroes out.
I would say not -1. I would say pick some negative number that's beyond 0. That if you both go beyond that,
I think
it evens out. Like you can't both owe more than 2 or something like that, because owing balls is a fundamental part of the game.
No, for sure. But
in having both players owe balls and be able to make the decision to want to go back and forth on taking fouls and like play that like cost benefit analysis. You know what I mean? It's like if you take it away entirely, then people will just foul back at each other constantly and avoid 3 foul. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. So if you say like you can't go past -2,
so
or
maybe
something
choose
like
a number then.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
2. If you're at 2, you go back to 1.
I think that's a good compromise on that rule.
Yeah.
Tony's on 0 again. Thank you guys.
He's got a coin up.
No, he's got a coin up.
He's got a coin.
What are you guys talking about? Take it easy.
Look at this. Going with
Carlo has a coin on his hole.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Carlo does.
Tony's
kick.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, guys, come on, guys. How could you ever be? How could you ever be right?
What you think the tournament format may be for next year? I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves when it comes to things that we're gonna ideas.
We're just talking about which events we're gonna use, right? Which titles we're gonna have on offer next year, and then the order in which those events happen.
Right.
We're gonna change it in a way where it's more enticing for the viewers at home and more enticing also for the players. Where the event structure will kind of like ramp up towards the end, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Without getting too far ahead of ourselves, I think that's a fair amount of info for you.
But I can tell you that even a year away, we're already working on it.
Yep.
So, and we're real lucky to have Brandon, who. We've been all working together pretty well.
Yeah, I think we get along.
Yeah, for sure. But like just as far as like the communication and bouncing ideas off each other, and no egos or things like that. You know what I mean?
Look
and
at this, just absolutely damaging cue ball from
Tony's
Tony
got
Chohan.
Such good touch for a big guy, man. You know what I mean?
Damaging,
like,
dude. I mean, the difference between that and out here is the difference of
Carl's about to be on
almost
another foul.
almost a guaranteed another foul.
No
Close.
foul there.
Good shot.
But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I wasn't a fan of the Derby City rule just because I think it completely changed the game.
Yeah.
There was like even during big matches like on the TV table where balls in the kitchen are getting spotted up, and there's a whole different type of strategy then. It just becomes it's a different one pocket than what we've seen before.
Yeah.
You know?
I like pure one pocket.
Yeah. Look at that. Tony might leave.
Free-ish bank.
I don't think that's hard. I don't think that's hard to make, Collins. But can he cross this ball, Collins? Wow, that answered that question. And putting him on the 3.
Tried to put him on the 3, but I think he
Yeah.
gave up access to the 7 ball.
I think you had to hit it at that speed to avoid the kiss, so it's it's a give and take, but I hope that mic was live, by the way.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, no, I think. Look, I love seeing. I love seeing players have to grind and different types of way of playing one pocket versus just running 8 balls. You know what I mean? I'm not in love with that style of play. It happens and it's great, and you're always going to get that having these great players. But I can appreciate the moving side of it and the strategy. Last night I was on dead fumes, man. I mean, I was just done. And we had 2 matches that were going, and it's like 6 o'clock. And I told Brandon, hey, listen, I'll stay and I'll rock it with you, in case they have questions or need. Look at that shot from Tony Chohan, beautiful shot there, well executed. But it's like they start getting into this this moving game, and I just get this third win because it's great to watch. And it was a lot of safety play, a real chess battle, and it was, relatively speaking, against 2 guys who are not, marquee names per se, but just the fact they knew one pocket and played it so well, I just loved. So I don't, listen, I don't want to reinvent the wheel. The game is great the way it is. I think like when it comes to time and stuff like that, there may be something to do to kind of just adjust it a hair when it comes to fouls and stuff. But other than that, let them play one pocket. If I got to be here 18 hours, we'll be here 18 hours. If I got to be here 20 hours, we'll be here 20 hours. If we got to be here 30 hours, that's just what we'll do. So, meanwhile, let me see here. Okay, so we got 4 balls, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So Tony's got 2 balls. Maybe you guys can help me out here, because Carlo owes 2. So it's an interesting way of play it. He's showing some heart here. This looks, you got to be careful. Playing a little carom shot. All right, so Tony should have 3. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he's got 4. I think. Maybe that ball counts right. But yeah, I think next year, one of the things we were talking about is the place in the tournament where we would put one pocket. We're hopeful to have, more added money for every event, and to kind of figure out a way to just maximize it for the players that are playing. So we're excited. All these balls are going up table here, and if you're Tony, you don't mind this at all for a couple different reasons. Number one, the guy that's at the table right now is dangerous when it comes to just pure pocketing. Number two, you got the lead in the game, you got the ball count advantage. You're down in games overall, so you got to do whatever you got to do to make sure you get back in this matchup. So for Tony, this is fine. Tony didn't want to make that ball, but it's okay. You know, cue ball's close to the rail. Actually, Carlo, I don't know how aggressive he wants to be here, but he may have a bank on this 2-ball. I know the 8-7 looks. A little close to the hole. All right. Gilbert asks, who's still in it? You can check out the bracket at digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open One Pocket Championship as Tony banks that ball in with ease. I love the way Tony plays. He processes things so quickly. And at times he may be a little lax, but Tony's just got a superior way of just analyzing things on a drop of a dime. He doesn't Hollywood or try to drag his feet. He sees it, he executes it. It's rare that you'll see Tony just kind of overthinking things, and that's part of why, along with his creativity, why he's such a great player to watch. And you can learn so much from him if you just really look at the table and then think about why he's choosing to play the ball the way that he is. And Tony's got 5. This is winner side action. Let me see if I can bring up some score updates for you guys while I got y'all here. SVB's 2-0 on Sergio. Oliver's 2-0 on Mark Vidal. Billy Thorpe 2-0 on Levan Corteza. Roland Garcia and Ivan Belmonte 1-1. Mike N 1-0 over Randy Walker. Kali'i's up 2-0 on Ryan Nelson. All right, let's take a look here. What Tony's just gonna nip off this 2-ball and send the cue ball down table. Let's see, he thinks he can bank the ball. Oh, he's going to the 11-ball. Excuse me, that was a free bank. He's gonna have a cross, but I don't mind firing there. You only need 3, and just you got to be careful. You don't want to let Carlo get back in this game or have an easy start or let him pick up any kind of momentum. Might have to hit this with outside to avoid the kiss. Yeah, he hit that ball with outside. Didn't make it. Leroy asked, do fouls carry over to the next game? Boy, that would be a whole different game there, but no, they do not. The fouls are specific to that particular game that you're in. They're not match specific, so. But that'd be fun if it did. Nobody in the world beats Tony 10-5 with balls up table. Well, yeah, you might want to ask Alex about that, buddy, because I think you might be a little mistaken there, Doug. But he left a cut here on the 2-ball. He was trying to get behind it, but he kind of went a little too far. Ooh, and Tony just missed it.
Oh, what a terrible kiss out of the pocket, too, for Tony.
Carlo's about to get back to even here. He was looking to make that 2-ball and have a bank on the 11 ball.
What about just firing at it right now to get up there? You know what I mean? And if you come up short, then you have pressure by your pocket still with the 11, and then you got maybe another move. Or do you just take the ball you can get right now? He just takes the ball he can get. And he ends up super straight. Look at this. Five to -1. Oh my God, he found the side pocket. And now Tony's going to have no shot. Tony's going to have 2 on the spot with ball in hand in the kitchen. Funny that Carlo still owes 2, but he's still able to spot 2 balls in this spot. That's funny. It's a really uncommon situation. Oh my gosh, no, the 12 is over the line. 12 is over the line. Look at this. And he actually overcut the ball. Wow. Doesn't look like the 12 is cuttable from here. Tony, a little nod of like, okay, yeah, that's where we're at. I see. Oh, he does have a cut on the 12. And he makes it. Gin City. Stiffs the 8 in the corner. Needs 1. $15 ball might be playable here. And he makes the ball. A couple of fantastic banks from Tony Chohan to lock up a second game for himself, and we got a match, folks. Don't go nowhere fast. What's the rule on the line? Is it half the ball? No, whole ball over the line. Full ball. Tony is back, says Gamp in the chat. Guys, I'm sorry. I have to go check on one of my cameras. It looks like somebody might have accidentally unplugged it. I'll be right back. Gonna leave you right here. It looks like Tony stepped away for a break, but I'll try to be back as quick as possible, okay, guys? to fix it after the conclusion of the SVB versus Sergio Rivas match, because somehow I think someone just turned it off. I think someone just flipped the switch. Here we go. Carlo looks like we're ready to go. Carlo to break. Tony Chohan back from his break. Zone in. Let's watch some one pocket. Yadger. I have explained the rules a couple times already in this game, but we'll do it one more time. It's a super common question, but essentially we're playing one pocket where Carlo, who just broke in this direction, selecting this pocket. So therefore, Tony is only allowed to shoot into this pocket to score points. So any ball that goes into your pocket, no matter how it gets there, as long as it happens with no foul, counts towards one ball is 1 point for you. So it's first person to make 8 balls wins. Since there's 15 on the table, you cannot have 2 players score 8. So first person to score 8 wins. Look at this fantastic kick from Carlo Beato, catching half of the 4 ball and putting the cue ball in the stack. Yeah, super easy rules to explain, but extremely complicated strategy. Tony Chohan showing us why. Showing us why not only does he get the kick and the good hit on the 3 ball, but the 3 ball bounces back out and takes away essentially this entire portion of the table for Carlo to play with. So Carlo going to do a similar shot here, thin off the side of the 3, put the cue ball on the other side of the stack, protect the position of the 3 ball, very important. Carlo trying to keep pressure on Tony. Tony going to just roll in, it looks like. Thins off the 10 because he saw that the 10 would kiss off the 6 and lay out in the open for a little pressure of his own. Nice shot from Tony. Nice shot from Tony, creating a little bit of movement out to his pocket. Tying up these balls on the long rail for Carlo. Prop Joe, we're still at an even ball count. Even ball count. Oh. When did Carlo foul? I didn't see the foul. Did he kick and take a foul? Maybe I thought he made a good hit and he kicked and took a foul. I don't know, I'd say so much that Carlo's in trouble. He definitely has the positional advantage on the table. Like, the way the balls lay on the table is much better for Carlo. Even though he has things tied up right here a little bit, he's still got options if Tony blunders. No rail on the second shot. Gotcha. I like going and leaving Tony long here. Leaving Tony way long. Yeah. Now, there might be a line coming off this 2 ball that's really good for Tony, but he decides to just ignore it and go for the bank on the 14, it looks like. No, just takes the 3 out. Interesting choice there, too, because it kind of unties things a little bit for Carlo. And he didn't really leave the 3 very low in front of his own pocket. Interesting. How's this 7 ball look, guys? No good. Really good. How much did he get out of that ball? Wow. I didn't even think he could get it half a diamond from his pocket short of the pocket, but he got it half a diamond long. Holy moly, he got maximum twistage. Maximum spinach on the 7 ball. Looks like the 7 was covered up pretty good by that 15, but Tony Chohan. Tony Chohan doesn't need angles, he creates angles. Last couple games look like have gone up table, or a fair amount of the balls have gone up table at some point. Both players coming to their decisions pretty quickly here. They've pretty much both settled into the fact that this is going to be a long game. Billy Thorpe taking 4-0 versus Lee Van Corteza. Holy snap. Oliver Ruger on the hill versus Mark Vidal Claremont. 3-0. SVB won 4-0 as well. Wow. And actually, since that match is over, before they start another match on table 13, I got to go fix that camera. I'll be back. think I got it, guys. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to check and make sure it's working right in front of you guys. So let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. I think it's working. You know who else is working? Tony Chohan. What'd I miss? Tony get 2? He did get 2. Oliver Ruger is on the hill versus Mark Vidal and is currently, well, was. Oh, apparently it's not working, guys. Cool. I gotta go find out what's going on with that camera. Let me see if I can get Mike in the booth with you guys while I work on this thing. It's working! Mike says he's on his way, and unfortunately, like I said, I have to do this again in front of you. Hopefully it doesn't glitch out like last time. Nice. Okay. We are good. We got a little green line across the bottom. Maybe one more calibration. We should be good. All right, okie doke, guys. Sorry I wouldn't have spent so much time on that if I would have known that Mike was going to take so long to get in here, but we are where we are. And where we are in this match is Carlo Beato still owes 1 ball. And Tony Chohan has 3. A little bit of a moving battle up table, looks like. And the thing I like watching, the thing about up table games, pardon me, with these guys that play at this level is, you know, when you're watching somebody like a couple guys like my speed, or even a little bit stronger than me, when one pocket goes up table like this, you just know you're settling into like an hour and a half, 2 hour long game, you know? Hour at the minimum. But Tony is so good at like managing how and when to send balls back into play. He's so effective at it that the pace of play, oh, he finally made it here. There we go. Finally here.
You told me to come in. I was coming in to help out. I mean, I helped
Yeah,
out.
he said, yeah, I'm on my way. And I said, okay, cool. I'll work on this camera.
Here's the thing is that
and then it took him 10 minutes.
That's not true. It's close, but not true. All right, so Carlo is on the... Which side is Carlo on?
Left. Oh, great.
Oh, boy. What happened there?
That's what's going on with that camera. I have to keep recalibrating the HDMI sensor. So hang out with these guys while I fix it, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Colin just hates when like one of his toys stops working.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets on... Okay, who's where, though? Just help me out.
I said Carlos in the bottom left. He owes 1.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Thank you. That's it. I'm good. Go ahead.
Yeah, there you
Go ahead. You do your thing. All right.
All right.
All right, so just a bit of an update. Billy beats Levan. Shane beats Sergio. So depending on what happens, more than likely it'll be the winner of this matchup will face SVB on the next TV table match. So, and then the other winner side action, Billy Thorpe versus the winner of Oliver and Mark Vidal, will be on Windows Open. So I think Oliver's up 2-0, so I'm expecting an Oliver versus Billy matchup there. But anyhow, back to this matchup here. Tony's back in the game, back in the match. 3-0 on balls. Down 1 game, but looking to make it hill. It's a race to 4. You know what's funny, Chad, is that, so when I was a kid, my mom would always tell me, hey, can you help me, you know, plug in the cable or do something with electronics? And so I was that kid to help out my mom like as well I should, you know? And now I feel like I'm that, you know, older parent where, you know, technology scares me to death. So it's funny how life comes full circle. Anyhow, Collins is calibrating his camera. We're here. U.S. Open 1 Pocket Championship. We've been here now for, I don't know, a week and a half. 3 events. We're gonna get down to around 4 players today. Over on Windows Open, you can see Shane and Billy banging them around.
One last try here, boys, and then I'll wait to the end of this match.
All right.
Nope.
Oh, boy.
It's gone. It's toast, guys.
The camera's broke?
Not really.
Oh.
No, it's not because I can see it here. Something's going on with the HDMI. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I say, I'll take it off your hands. I'll buy it from you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, don't do it. I won't sell it.
All right, here we go. Tony's got another one.
Look at this 6-ball banks towards the hole,
I
too.
love this shot, man. I love this shot. It's such a strong shot, especially if you got cover. I mean, I know he left everything out in the open there, but man, if you got cover, it's such a pretty shot. You know, and it's the only game on a pool table that it comes up in is 1 pocket.
Yeah.
Nice shot there from Carlo. Daniel asked, anybody know statistically what the breaker gets for an advantage in 1 pocket, like by winning percentage? So
it's negligible. It's only like, I heard it was only like 5% or something like that. Or
Really?
Like yeah. They did someone ran the numbers.
What are they studying on? Who ran the
Derby,
numbers?
I think they ran their
Sam?
numbers on Derby City Classic or something like that.
Well, who ran them?
I can't remember.
Oh. Usually they'll say the break is worth like a ball and a half. That's what they'll say.
Who's they?
I mean, just it's that much of an advantage, you know? So.
Yeah, but who's saying it?
Just
I'm asking the same question that you're asking.
One pocket aficionados that I've talked to over the years, you know? Yeah. So that's why part of giving, and this is part of the beauty of the game of one pocket is the different types of handicaps that you can give, and one of them being, hey, I'll give you the breaks. I've
heard that it depends on the player and how good they are at the early game.
I mean, if you're playing
and
a fish like me.
I've heard that the break is usually worth a half a ball to a ball and a half, depending on who you're playing.
Collins just has to be the contrarian.
I'm not being a contrarian.
He just wants to give me a hard time. He's got this big... Turn on the camera, will you? He's got this biggest smile, this evil, like, Joker kind of grin on his face.
No.
He's just looking to burn down the world.
Some people just want to watch smoke burn.
No, but the break is massive. And that's why, look, Collins, let me ask you. Every time me and you play, what do I tell you? Break the balls. Break the balls. Because I like starting from a disadvantage because I feel like it's such an important part of that game. I mean, like every game on the pool table, but especially in one pocket, I feel like. You know, getting out of that break, finding different ways to kind of like weasel and squirm and, you know, just find little caroms and tickies and, you know, until eventually you can start moving balls to a more favorable position. It's massive, man. It's great, too. I mean, it could take you, you know, half a dozen to a dozen innings to get out of a break sometimes, you know. Maybe longer, just depending on the game. So, you all right, man?
Just thinking.
You got this weird look on your face. Or maybe that's
just thinking.
Maybe that's just your face in general.
You know what the weird look is for? It's because of this. Okay? Sorry, guys. Sorry.
He's on tilt.
I'm sorry,
is that
guys.
what it is? He's just on tilt. Okay.
I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. Nice.
Had to do it.
Yeah. Tony trying to protect the cue ball here. Is it going to get low enough? Well, he wanted to get behind that ball, but he's okay. He's going to be able to clear it, though.
Robin says, I was looking forward to one pocket. However, oddly, I'm bored right now. I'll be back. I wonder why you're bored. Look at the balls. Yeah. We got two wedges forming on the table. Tony.
Yeah, I think you know, Shane, guys like Federer and Shane and top one pocket players, they don't necessarily get the respect.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Look at this shot. It's not the HDMI cable, it's the HDMI out on the camera. I know what the problem is. I'll get it sorted out, guys. Don't sweat it.
Two-railer. It needs it to dive, and it does. Forgot what I was saying. We're on a one-way track for a hill finish here, son.
Oh, baby.
And this table lays real good for Tony. Everything's out of play. You only need two balls. This is what you want. This is part of what makes these elite one-pocket players great is just, you know, how much they can be a chameleon. You know, they can press when they need to. They can squeeze when they need to. They can move balls. They can get them out of play. You know, you have to kind of offset Carlo's pocketing and run-out ability. And, you know,
his power cue ball.
You got to put him out of play.
You think Tony's banking this 6 ball, putting Carlo between the 3 and the rail there?
It lays good because you can bury it.
He's playing with a high cue ball to get down table here. He's going at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Yeah. And makes the ball.
Jeez, look at that shot. God, that's so...
Tony,
oh, my goodness.
Hey, Tony, could you do me a favor? Show us why people say you're one of the best in the world. Do me a favor.
Thought this guy was good, huh?
Look at this.
What I mean, he's one of the best bankers in the world, man.
Wow.
I think Tony would get...
Where's that guy in the chat earlier that wanted to put 20 on Carlo up 3-0?
That's funny. That's pretty funny.
He was being a nit, Steve. He was being a nit, and sometimes nits lose. I'm not saying he's going to lose, but there is justice in this world. Tony Chohan stealing 2 games out of the last 3. And we got a hill match, baby.
All right, it's Tony's break. Who do you got? Tony's won, what, 3 in a row?
How do you not take Tony after what you just
3 in a
watched?
row?
How do you not take Tony?
I mean, I bet you, but you don't bet on your own stream, so.
Since 3-0, Carlo hasn't made a ball. Is that true?
Is that right?
I mean, he's made balls, but maybe he hasn't been above 0 in score.
That's a strong stat. If that's the case.
If that's true, that's really strong from Tony Chohan. Kind of going a little bit thick into the pack right there. Losing the cue ball a little bit and leaving a look at the 2 balls sitting in front of his own hole. So Carlo's going to have a move here.
Everyone's on Tony, and I get it. I get it.
Yo, what's up, Russage?
There's some I wouldn't be surprised if Tony wins, but Carlo's a champion. Carlo's got intangibles. He's got, massive heart and incredible fight back. So I just, I wouldn't be surprised. All I'm saying. Look at that. Simple shot, but I like it. Look at where the cue ball's at. Limits his options. It's a great stat, though. From 3-0, nothing in the positive.
Little kiss off the 11. Good speed on the 10 ball.
I kind of like trying to come off the 8 ball here and trying to put him behind the 6.
8, yeah.
Put him behind the 6 again.
It's real thin, though. You got to hit it real thin.
No, I think you can actually get a more full hit to get a better cue ball.
Here? I think the full hit goes straight into the 6. Like half the ball goes.
Yeah, I mean.
You got to hit it real thin here to go like this. He's looking at the stack. What's he looking at?
SVB has been here hitting balls since I first got here, and he's still doing it right now. Guy's just a machine. Just
talk about a machine. Look at this guy. Dead focused on this match. 3 games ago, he couldn't be less interested.
Well, that's like the give and take you get with Tony, is that.
See how thin it was? See how thin he had to hit the ball? Oh, my God. He might have just sold the match. I mean, I know it's early, and I know that he's only got 3 or 4 balls out in play, but it's like, it's Tony Chohan.
Yeah, Carlos shrugging here. I can tell you guys something, though.
Look at the body language.
If Tony comes back and wins,
we're going to have Tony Chohan
we're
versus
gonna have SVB and T-Rex on the TV table.
With a decent short race, you know what I mean? Like a decent length short race. Yeah. Race to 4.
Look, if you're ever in a pool room with those 2 guys, don't be very far away from Tony, because
he's barking.
Tony needles Shane like nobody on earth I've ever seen, and it is the best experience
it's super entertaining, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Because Tony's got the gift of gab. Let's get real. You know what I mean? He's got the jabber.
He's got the cojones too. He's the one guy. Everybody else is like oohs and ahs over Shane, and rightfully so, right? He's great, but Tony just loves to get in his head.
Ooh.
He might have.
No. I think he was trying to clip that a little bit thinner. I wonder if you can play the combo and lay up on the 11.
It's kind of. It looks like what he's looking at, Collins. I like that shot. Don't
No,
sell out,
no,
though.
gotta make. Oh my God! Just make the ball and keep running. I gotta close this door. I'm like yelling in here.
Tony T-Rex.
Just draw it perfect to have a shot on the 11.
Golly, man, what a nice
Why
shot
not?
there.
Don't tell me he's gonna go high inside here. Don't tell me
is
he's
Tony,
going into
man.
the pack.
This is. Look at
so
this, man.
It's so silly how good it is.
Unbelievable.
Oh man.
That's the thing about Tony is that
He's high risk, high reward,
He
and when
doesn't care. He
when
just
it's
wants
all
to go.
working, when
He's
it's
great.
all working, it's so good.
There you go.
See a cue ball. Don't find the drink.
No, he's fine.
Don't find the sewer.
He's fine.
Perfect speed. Where's that Caleb guy now? He's probably wanting to bet on Tony.
Who said that? You?
No, the guy. No, I
Oh.
said that. Yeah.
Oh,
the
yeah.
guy that was trying to bet on Carlo earlier will probably
Yeah.
bet. Probably was like, well, I'll take Tony now.
Yeah. Up 3-0, right? Whatever it was.
Yeah.
There he is. Now he says he got 20 on Tony. Caleb, you're a hero, buddy.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
Tony's just
Send him. Get rid of him.
Get them all up table.
That's right.
As quickly as possible. Get them all up there.
Keep him locked up with no options.
Yeah.
Up 6 to -1 after you fought back from being down 3-0 in game count. You're like, you couldn't hit a wedge fast enough. And still, Carlo Beato hasn't been positive in ball score.
He can bank this 5-ball if he wants to. I don't think he will.
No, it's such a narrow window. I mean,
I think
you
got
got
a good full hit on it, man.
but you got to twist it. You know what I mean? You got to
You do.
twist it to get it go, and the twist makes the 5 want to throw into the 4-ball. I don't think you can go after it. Just send them. Just send them.
I don't mind that play, Collins.
Yeah.
Respect your opponent.
Yeah.
More importantly, respect your ball count.
Yeah. Got to play the game.
Down 3-0, Tony Chohan looking to win 4 in a row against the current World 10-ball champion, Carlo Beato. And if you're Carlo, you just got to play the game. You need ball. You don't want to send balls up table. You want to keep them here. You want to keep Tony uncomfortable. You want to hope he makes a mistake and leaves you something to bank or to shoot at, something where you can get a run going. But you gotta have balls up here to maximize.
Yeah. Yeah. Tony's not going to let him out, dude. It's going to take a massive blunder from Tony for Carlo to have a chance here. He's just not going to give up the cue ball.
Well, Tony's got to come with a shot here.
I wouldn't even mind hitting the... Well, I was going to say the 7 off the 5, but you let the cue ball go. Yeah.
It's okay. Not the cue ball in the world that you hoped for, but you didn't sell out a bank. One of my monsters?
Those.
No, I don't got anything. Those are mine.
Michelle handed them to me. She said, I got these for you guys.
I didn't hear that part.
You weren't even there.
That's why I didn't hear it. Beautiful cue ball there.
Yeah. Just one mistake by Tony and Carlo's running out. Oh my God. I don't know about that, Chris.
No, not right now. I mean, not where all the balls are sitting. Huh.
Paul McCaslin says John Morrow was pissed after being so unlucky against SVB. He's taking it out on his last 3 opponents. He's playing good. Yeah.
Is it beer 30?
No. No, I'm
You're what?
I'm down with the sickness.
Oh. I don't know what that means.
Ooh,
They're not sponsors of the show, buddy. Relax. All right.
Oh yeah, not a sponsor. Monster, if you do want to sponsor the show, please you can reach me at PostUpLiveStream@gmail.com.
Crossing this ball over, sending the cue ball back down table. Oh, he's 2-railing the ball. Tony finally saw a ball he liked.
Didn't get it protected by the 4 ball, though. Imagine if his cue ball rolled another 3 inches.
Ooh.
This game would be like
Over. Now I'm going to have that Disturbed song stuck in my head.
Because the chat's going off about it now, too.
Golly, dude. Thanks, pal.
What's he doing? Can he not see the 13? Has the 7 got it covered? The 7 had it covered, dude. Wow. So he's forced to sell out another bank on the 4 because the 7 ball covered the 13. He had to go out at rail first. And this is going to be protected by the 7 again, and it's close to the pocket. You're trying to make this ball. You can't get it out of there, right?
You got overhead?
I got a shot at Tony. Ooh, you might not even be able to see the rail. And then if you go with the twist off of the short rail, you're gambling selling the cue ball on the 13 or the 7. Carlo's in a spot. He might roll up behind the wedge up there. He's trying to go off the short rail here. This is risky. Oh, he used the 7. Woo.
Look at the way he played his cue ball.
Woo. That's like perfect stun run through. And Tony needs 1, guys. From being down 3-0 in game count, Carlo Beato hasn't had a positive score line, and Tony's about to send the cue ball. Oh my gosh, he made the 3-railer.
Wow.
And almost scratched to win the game. Tony just slowly walks up the walk-off fist bump. What a match from Tony Chohan.
I didn't see. Can you replay it for me?
Let me see. That was a wild shot. I didn't even see it coming. Tony Chohan going full T-Rex mode in that game. So sick. Here it is. This is why I didn't see it. Tony was covering the whole shot. I didn't even see what he was shooting at. Look at this. Just a little 3-railer.
To win the match against Carlo Beato and dapping him up.
Wow. And here comes SVB. He knows. SVB knows what's next, and if he watched that match between Tony and Carlo at all for the last 3 games, look at Carlo showing his last shot that he had. I wonder which shot this was. Oh, talking about a miscue maybe. Wow, guys. Wow. Up next, Shane Van Boening. SVB. Let's update the titles. Give a shout out to our sponsors. Dude, thank you guys for helping us host such a fun event. Premier Billiards sponsoring the all-around. Fast and Loose Designs for all the fantastic work that he did with the promotional material. Chris Santana. Diamond Billiard Products helping us out with the Aramith balls. Michelle Griffin Realtor. Make sure you check her out. If you have any questions or if you're going into a real estate transaction anytime soon, give her a call. She might be able to hook you up with somebody in your area or answer whatever questions you might have. 1PKT, of course, sponsoring this event in the U.S. Open 1 pocket. Shout out to 1PKT. And our title sponsor, Q-Tech. Oh, how could I forget Town with the Town Max Rack, the official template rack of the U.S. Open 8-ball and U.S. Open 10-ball championships. Only good things said from the pros about the Max Rack. Check it out. Nice thin plastic rack, and the holes where the balls set are all round, so you get even pressure distribution towards the center of the rack. Fantastic match between Tony Chohan and Carlo Biado. A nail-biter to the end. Tony looking out of sorts for the first 3 games and then just goes full God mode. Unbelievable. Good stuff. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go try and calibrate that camera one more time when I get back. SVB versus Tony Chohan. Let's see if SVB can hold on. Oh my God, is it John Mora versus Carlo Biado on the one-loss side? No way. How tough has John Mora's draws been? Unreal. They're getting started on table 11. Next door. We got 3 more rounds to go on the one-loss side. Whoever wins between SVB and Tony Chohan is done for the day. Billy Thorpe as well, going to play the winner between Mark Vidal and Oliver Ruger. By the way, Oliver Ruger was on the hill 3-0 versus Mark Vidal, and now the score 3-2. Mark Vidal, Claremont, fighting his way back into that match. All right, I'll be back. Let me try hitting that camera one more time. You guys can watch SVB warm up. Hey, we got it, boys. We got it. I'm going to let you guys sweat this one, actually, while we're waiting for Tony to come back to the table there on table 20. Hey, guys, can I get some freedoms in the chat? Looks like we're getting started here. I want to see some freedoms in the chat as we get things kicked off between SVB and Tony Chohan. Let's see it. Let's pump up this match, baby. Yes. We just watched a hell of a match between Tony Chohan and Carlo Beato. Tony Chohan was down 3-0 in game count. Comes back, doesn't let Carlo Beato into positive ball count for the rest of the set and wins 4-3. What a match. And now we got Tony Chohan to play, I mean, the man of U.S. Open so far in SVB. Can SVB keep his run alive? He's on the winner's side. The winner here comes back tomorrow to play in the hot seat match. Oh, wait, I might be lying. We might play the hot seat match today. I might be lying. Stay tuned for that one.
Freedom!
Let's go. Looks like SVB is off and running. Tony owes one, too. Could you mic Tony up? What did that say? For this one? Yeah, I wish. I brought wireless mics, but I wouldn't want to do it for just one match without doing the rest. Looks like Shane's finding something here. Playing the 5 off the stack towards his hold. Does he keep it protected? He does with the 13, 15, and 14. And now Tony is... Oh, wait a second. Nobody owes one. That's from the last game. That's from the last game. So, looks like Shane has one. Score confirmed. Shane has one, and he's trying to figure out how to keep this 5 ball in that spot to keep the pressure on Tony. He's looking at sending him way up table and keeping him like double and triple doubled up on the balls along the right-hand long rail without selling a shot on the 2 maybe. I'm confused at what he's looking at because there's some threats by Tony's pocket. Is he looking at kicking off of the 2? No. Dude, is he looking at kicking here off of the top side of the 2 and sending the cue ball this way? No way. No, he just thins the ball. Okay. Why was he looking from that side of the table? I'm so curious to be inside his mind while he's looking at that. Check out the Windows Open interview from Tony with Tony from like 5 minutes ago. It's hilarious. I'll have to check it out. If you want to know what we're talking about, just follow Windows Open on Facebook. He does all the post-match, pre-match interviews. Tries to get the players to razz each other a little bit. Tony went off. Okay. Yeah, we need a Neuralink implant for this match. Yeah. Tony needs a rail. Just barely getting there. How do you hit the cue ball just perfect speed like that? So sick. Miko, I do have the wireless mics here, but I'm not just going to throw it on him for one match. Yeah, it's an extra thing for the player to have to worry about. Eventually, it'll be standard on the stream. You know, when a post-up stream is live, the players just have a mic on. But Billy Pepper's Windows Open. Just go to Facebook and search Windows Open. It'll be the first thing that comes up. He has like 60,000 followers. John, politics in the chat. I consider that a selfish topic. Number one rule of the chat is don't be selfish. We're here to have fun. If you can ever talk about politics in the chat and it's fun for everybody, go right ahead. But too often people get carried away with their own opinions on politics. And they get selfish with it. So, number one rule of chat, don't be selfish. We're all here to have fun. Yeah, Gary Thomas, you're going to have to go back and watch that one. I'm going to upload that video probably later tonight as a video on demand. It was a hell of a match between Tony Chohan and Carlo Beato. It looked like it was over. It looked like Tony didn't even care about the match anymore. Came back firing. I don't understand. I guess he didn't leave much for Shane here. Since the 5 is really, tripled up. I'd say if Shane had a look at the 12 ball right now, he'd be tempted to shoot the combo, but he's really just... Shane's number one priority right here when dealing with this 2 ball is making sure that he doesn't leave any look to remove the 5. He needs that pressure on Tony. Come on, David Hunter. You know better. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. There's a time and place for that discussion, and it is not here. It is with all your friends and family and people that you care about, but not in a pool chat. Last warning, guys. We're here to have some fun. Tony looks like he's trying to either go offense with his 4 ball or use it to move the 5. Oh, he just comes underneath the 5. Just comes underneath the 5. Man, the fencing, the jousting, like the dance that they do because of that position of the 5, everything matters. Look at Tony, the move he just made, tying up the 4 and the 12. Before, they laid out like this. Now they're tied up on each other. So the combo for the 5 doesn't exist anymore on the 12 ball. Tony looking like 4 or 5 shots ahead on that one. Daniel David, I think I'm going to take that as a joke. Oh, there it is. Kidding, of course. I don't want to see that either. Thank you, Daniel David. Where can I find that Tony interview? Check it out. Windows Open. Yeah, the person right underneath you put the name in the chat. Windows Open. Facebook. SVB going full offense Where's the cue ball going to end up? Ball's tied up all over the table. It's going to be tough to run more than 4 balls here, maybe 5. Going to be tough to find that 7th ball that he needs. Or sorry, 6th ball. Right before Shane shoots that shot, Brett, what's your full name? Castellanos says, I always find these positions so tough. You know you have the advantage, but it's hard to find a concrete way to cash in. Talk about cashing in. Shane Van Boening finds a shot, rifles it in the hole, doesn't care if he sells out, and gives himself an opportunity to pick up a few balls. Plays the combo, finds gravity, and now... Now what does he do? Every other ball on the table's tied up. Every other ball on the table's tied up, but if you can run flat into the 9 and 11 right now, you come up with a shot on the 12. Is that what he's going to try to do? Just go smack into the 9. It's that easy. Joking, of course, guys. He's looking at maybe a Z positional shot here. Yeah, Shane, I think you need 4. I like going into the balls that are on your side. Yeah, he tries to. It's a gamble because of this. If you go into the 12, obviously you end up with a pretty bad spot, but it's much better than... in my opinion, it's better to try to disturb the balls on your side and open them up so you create more pressure for when your opponent comes to the table instead of trying to play position here. And even if you get a good shot, you're starting to open up things on your opponent's side. Look at the 11 and the 9 and 11 wiring up. And Tony just saying, let's create a wedge out of play on my side. Did he leave a free bank on this 9 ball, though? I think he left a free bank on this 9 ball. And you can get the cue ball low enough where you don't have to necessarily worry about a return bank on the 10. Or even so, you could leave your opponent jacked up on the bank. I say he's going to go. Full access to the whole cue ball. Comfortable. That's about as comfortable as queuing gets when you're on the rail and you got about 10 inches of bridge to work with. It lengthened out a lot. It's going to find the hole. Look at this shot from Shane Van Boening. Gives himself a little bit of room to bridge with over the 11, 3, and 6 as well. He's going to need 1 after this. Shane Van Boening coming out and showing he ain't scared. Wow, he's even got room to queue in between the balls. Leaves himself a bank shot, a free bank on the 12 ball. Probably, I would think it would have been nice to roll forward just a touch, but probably try to keep the cue ball behind the 1 and 8 while you get the 12 close to your hole. You're not necessarily concerned with making the ball. Just create a ton of pressure. Wow, he goes with the other option. Just make the ball. Screw the cue ball. Shane is so dialed on this table, man. He showed how much of a commanding edge he had on the field in the Banks tournament. Never even sweat a match. Guys got the table completely dialed. Tony Chohan to break. Going to take the pocket that Shane broke to. Ton of speed on this break, and he gets a kiss off of the wing ball. Man, he was going with an aggressive break style, trying to get the ball spread open. And Shane's got a shot on this 15 ball. Is there a way to manufacture a second shot after this 15? Got to go full into the 8 ball and, like, follow through it. It's going to be tough. Does he just blast it? He does blast it. Full through the 8. Gets a shot on the 3. Shane might run this rack out. 2 good shots here, and he puts himself in position to run the entire rack out. First shot's a gimme. Does he not get there? That's what you get for calling it a gimme, Collins. He can't believe he didn't get there. Wow. I was sure he was going to get there. So he's looking if he can go rail first and twist the ball at speed. Maybe and go around the table to the 2. I have no idea. He just gestured at the 2 ball. If it's bad enough, he might play safe, but it looks like he wants to go aggro. He's measuring out the rail first to see if it's possible. And he's doubling it. Can he twist the ball? It's close. It can be so frustrating when you were sure you were going to get like 6 balls, and then you come up with a shot like this and leave yourself hooked. These guys always trying to bury the other guy and not give him a shot once you have an opening. Nope, catches the ball thin, overcuts it. 6 goes back in front of Tony's hole, and Tony's got an opening. First blunder from Shane Van Boening comes in game 2. The Tony fans come out to play in the chat. Tony could run 15 from here. That's definitely a possibility. Tony owes one. Oh, snap. You're right. Because of the break. Yeah. Tony does owe 1. So now the ball count is accurate. Tony needs 7 from here. Forgot to mark it when he scratched on the break. It's so tough to remember everything, especially when the game gets super interesting like that. God, this game is so interesting to watch when these guys play. Drawing off of the cluster for position on the 14. Absolutely perfect. Has an angle to move towards the 8 ball. Oh, that was sick. That was sick right there. And he just did it like it was a hanger. Like, oh, that's just the way you hit the ball. No questions asked. The imagination, man. That was beautiful. Tony needs 3. Looks like he's going around these balls. Maybe to the 12. Does he have an angle to get back down to the 11? I think he just does. This is going to be a 9 and out from Tony Chohan. T-Rex. And Shane, all you can do is sit there and think about catching that 8 ball a little thick and hooking yourself on the next ball. Tony Chohan steals the game from a blunder on Shane Van Boning's part. That game took what? 8 minutes? Yowza. Meanwhile, Dude, when Shane loses a rack like that, he couldn't rack faster. He's just so ready for the next game. He's like, I'm going to win this one. Mark Vidal Claremont versus Oliver Ruger. Game moving towards a climax at Hill Hill. And look at the spot that Oliver Ruger's in. Wonder what the ball count is. Oliver Ruger running balls. Interesting break from Shane Van Boening here. All access to these balls is kind of tied up except for the 3-ball. You can do whatever you want with the 3-ball, especially considering that the balls are tied up in front of his hole. Oh, and Tony's going to scratch. No, he's not. Wow, it looked like a scratch for sure. Tony went trying to move the 3-ball into the stack to get some openings on his side, but nothing opens up except the 11-ball. And now SVB free to play the 12 into the 5 and 9, maybe even get a ticky into the hole and play the cue ball into a safe position on the table to protect it all. Doesn't quite make the ball. This is okay. I mean, he's not going to be ultra disappointed unless Tony comes with a fantastic shot right here. Look at him looking at Tony, just looking straight at him. Okay, he's not thrilled, guys. It looks like Tony can get through to the 5-ball pretty easily based on Shane's reaction. Barely catches the ball, and now the 5 drops into Shane's pocket, removing the pressure a little bit. Wow. Someone in the chat has caps lock on. When you keep on caps lock, I just ignore your messages because it's. I mean, you got to use the capitals for emphasis, not for attention. No worries, buddy. No worries. No way he shoots the kick combo here. There's no chance. Just got to protect the protect what you have with the 9 and 12. Well, he sent the cue ball up, and now gives away some freedom for Tony to decide what he wants to do with this table. Because I'm pretty sure that Tony can see all the balls that are sitting in front of Shane's hole. And if Tony doesn't have a way to reliably run a few balls, the next option is to remove the advantage that your opponent has. Loud noises! I don't know what we're yelling about! I just trying to let him know because it seemed like you wanted attention. You know what I mean? Caps lock isn't the way to do it. Is this 12-ball cuttable? I don't think so. They're only applicable, guys, if you're actually funny. That escalated quickly. Now he plays the kick combo, and look how he lays the cue ball on the good side of the 7. That's a sick shot right there, guys. And Tony, look at the body language walking to the table. Tony a little bit less than thrilled, I guess you could say. The half smirk of realizing the position that you're in. The problem with the real tough part about this position is normally if there's one ball over here, you might even be able to use the 7-ball to get it out. But since there's 2, it's really tough to reliably get them balls out of there. It looks like he's kicking 2 rails to try to get behind. Oops, pardon me. Trying to get behind. He's going to go flat into the face of the 12 here. Or the 14. He's going to sell out. Oh, no. The 14's high enough. Guys, a little drama. Look at Shane. Shane knows. Tony and Shane both know Tony got away with one right there. Tony got away with one right there. When you go into the face of those balls, it's pretty rare that you don't leave a shot for your opponent. I would totally sell out, yeah. I don't think the 7 banks from here, guys. Just got to protect what you have. He got a little skid on the cue ball. He got a little skid on the cue ball, so the cue ball stopped rolling forward. Look, that's what he's disappointed about right now. The cue ball like hit the brakes as soon as he hit that ball. And now Tony's got the freedom to slowly move these balls out. This is still winner's side. Yeah, the winner here plays for the hot seat. What? Why is Molina Mike coming in here and throwing gang signs at me? What are you doing, man?
Coming in, buddy.
Why you got to be like that? Dude, that last match. Did you watch the end of that last match with me?
What, with Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he 3-railed the ball, whatever it was.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Pretty strong. All right, what do we got? What's going on here? Fill me in on what have I been missing. 1-1?
A ton of action, actually. Normally
Is it limited to the hype?
I talk too much, but like I really can't shut up with this match.
It's tough to do.
Shane doing everything he can to protect this 12 and 14. He left the cue ball a little low here. They're accessible with the kick off the short rail, but can you reliably get them both clear without scratching and without getting a funny kiss? So he just rolls at him, slowly moving him away. Just bide your time. Go with the reliable shot. Relieve a little pressure.
Think he's banking this 10 ball?
The 10, I don't know.
The 8, maybe?
I don't know. What about using the 2 to stick him in the stack or something? He likes your 10 ball.
I mean, I kind of
just
like
bank it at the 12 and send him.
Yeah,
send him up table, put him on the short rail. He's digging in.
I like just dragging it over.
He's digging in here.
It's a funny little shot because you gotta you want to go into that side rail and then push the cue ball down.
Don't want to hit the 15 here.
That's okay. That's not bad.
Got a hold of it in a good way.
That's not bad.
Can't see what's going on.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
Look at that. Look at how it ended up.
Wow.
Tony, does this 12 ball?
You can use the 12 to get to the 14.
I don't think you can. I think it's on the rail.
You think it's kissy?
Yeah.
You might have to use the 15. And that's super dangerous because you're going straight at the ball. And you might scratch behind it.
Well, or you're going to leave a bank on the 10 ball. I think
he's just going.
I think he's
going.
banking the ball. Yeah, just bank the ball. Sometimes you got to go.
Sometimes you got to go when you're in a trap against SVB.
Yep. Yeah, I interviewed Tony. He was a little tilted.
Tyrannosaurus. A little tilted.
I
I didn't get to watch the interview yet. The chat's been talking about it.
He was a little. If I thought you were spicy, Tony does not
mince words.
He don't care.
Wow, look, he got the high karate on the 15 ball in order to keep it by the pocket. Did you see how good he hit that ball? Yeah. That's sick.
Most are just playing to lay the 15 ball up on that combo, but he played that in a real smart way. Now he's got options here. He's going to open up the pack with the 3 ball. He'll have an option, either the 10 or the 12 ball following.
10 or 15.
Or, sorry, 15 ball, excuse me. 10 or 15. Now he's sitting real good. You come back up for the 10 ball here.
Do we really even need to say it? You know what I mean?
What are we saying?
Rack 'em. Rack 'em and tap 'em.
Ah. Yeah. Tony's the ultimate like Tony's a what's the word I'm looking for? A phrase. He's Tony, man. You know,
Yeah.
he knows how to build up a fight. He don't mind. I don't want to say insulting you, but just pushing your buttons in order to get you to, you know, try to get you to play.
Now I gotta watch that video, man. Rack 'em and tap 'em, baby.
Tony's not arrogant at all.
No.
No, he's not arrogant at all. Tony just is a degenerate gambler, and he wants to play, and he wants to play now. Like if Shane were to say, hey Tony, I'll play you for 50,000 right now, Tony would rake the balls up and flip a coin. He'd say the hell with the tournament, you know, because he just wants to play, and he wants to play for a lot of money. And this is the same Tony who's lost the last 2 or 3 times they played. You know, Tony doesn't care. Tony just wants to play. So
Tony don't want to play right now. Tony wants to go have a smoke, it looks like. So
Yeah.
we're going to take a little break and sweat this hill action between Mark Vidal, Claremont, and Oliver Ruger. It looks like Oliver Ruger in the ball lead.
Mark
like
was
he's got
down.
4.
Mark was down 3-0.
Yeah.
And I just talked to him right now before I came over here, and he was like, he said, yeah, I was down 3-0. It's hill now, but he's up in ball count. And then he says, man, that guy plays good. The same thing like what Rolo told me.
Wait. Oliver's down.
No, I think.
Or he took one out of the bucket. He had one in the
Yeah.
bucket, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure that we're not missing anything here.
So Oliver
SVB just hitting balls.
plays great though. He's a very strong player in every game, really every game. So Marvin asks, "Where's Joey?" You gotta ask Joey that question. I know I'm in Vegas. Where are you at?
Where you at, Joey? Where you at, Joey Ryan?
But yeah, listen, Tony's the entertainer. Tony will say whatever's on his mind. He's not worried about sponsors or hurting anybody's feelings or whatever. You're always going to get, but I mean, a lot of what Tony says too is
Spot on with
Well,
how he feels.
well, but it's also self-serving to Tony.
Sure,
You know
I
what I
see what
mean?
you're saying. Yeah. Calculated.
Yeah. Tony wants what's
Calculated.
best for him, and I'm not mad at it because he's unapologetically himself. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He'll say it like it is. You don't got to worry about where you stand with the guy, you know. So, personally, I like that about him, and I like people like that because I don't got to wonder, I don't got to wonder anything. So, where Tony may like a little more favorable payout and rotation game with a bunch of monsters. He may like it being more top heavy in a one pocket game. You know what I mean? Because he knows he's got a better shot at it. But that's part of what you get. And but if you look at any big gambling match in one pocket over the last, like when it comes to top level pros over the last 7 years, you'll be hard pressed to find one that doesn't include Tony. Tony's the only dude who'll play Alex, the only guy that can make a game with Dennis, the only guy that can make a game with Federer, Shane, Chip Compton. It doesn't matter. Who is he playing against? Tony. So, and that's part of why fans like him and his creativity.
Yeah, this match that we're watching right now on the side while Tony takes a quick break is a certified post-up pressure cooker hill match.
How long you been sitting on? You've been waiting all 2 weeks for that bad boy, huh? Look at that
And
cut.
Mark Vidal is going to be able to run some balls here at Hill.
I don't think he is. I think he's only got one more ball. I don't think those balls go.
You don't think the 15 goes? There's a gap between the 3 and the 15. Faux show. Don't make me pull out the zoom. You know what I'm saying?
Can you go to that busted camera you had earlier? Oh, never mind.
That 15 goes, baby.
Okay, there you go.
This is the busted camera.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
He's telling Shane, get the hell out of my way. I like it. I want to see Shane's face right now.
Oops.
It's about the face that I expected to see.
There's your boy, Brandon Birch. He's going to see the camera zoom in on him any second
The
now.
man who brought us over here, the man putting on this event.
That made it happen.
Yeah.
The make it happen. Sorry.
Yeah.
I can't. One of them guys is probably watching right now, too. It's brutal.
Who's
anyway,
that? Who's that?
The Make It Happen people.
Who's making it happen? Who's that?
Do you remember those events that they did? The Make It Happen one
Oh,
one
those
pocket tournament?
AccuSats events?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
The Make the Title About Me event.
Yeah. Coming to you live.
Who made it happen?
I don't want to say the pool room.
I don't want to say the name of the guy either, but anyway. I don't want.
Yeah. They probably watched.
If you know, you know. Tony's here, by the way, guys, and Mark Vidal is going to even up this game at Hill. We got a barn burner. But we're going to go back to the action here on table 20. Just broken by Tony Chohan, SVB, checking out some type of kick escape here.
Not the best break on earth.
Wow. Just get it out of here.
Yeah.
Just put that 10 in a good spot for you. And put the cue ball. Does he ever kick here to try to move balls? I was going to say, yeah. No rail.
No
Tony owns
rail.
one. Worth, I think, though.
Oh, definitely worth the foul. Yeah. Such a important tool to have there is just being able to kick with a purpose. You know, especially playing in one pocket. I'll tell you who's good at that, and he puts me on tilt because he looks like he's about to sell out. It's this dude sitting to my right.
Say what?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I hate giving you compliments, man, but
Wait, what'd you say again? Sorry.
You do these like goofy kicks where I just think I'm just chomping at the bits. I know he's gonna sell out. I just know I'm gonna get 4 here in a minute. Then he does these goofy kicks,
and for some reason, he just gets away with it. He's, you know what Paul says? Paul Rossiter says he's so lucky. I don't know how he's so lucky.
I agree with Paul a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen.
If you keep getting lucky, is it luck? I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
You don't like something. I'm surprised he's even going this way. To be honest with you, is he just?
You can move the 6 and 4 out and force follow underneath the 3.
You better be careful not to sell out a bank on this 14 ball.
Yeah. Whoops, sorry. I guess I moved that camera on accident earlier. There we go.
You do not want to let Tony see this 14 ball if you're following this ball right now. That's not going to do it. Tony's going to bank this ball.
How many times do you think Tony's shot at this bank?
Ooh, this angle looks a little funnier than what the
It's a
other
little
one did.
kissy, but you can miss it.
Yeah, I see. Still effective, but
turns out pretty good, that's for sure.
If it's a cue ball's a little bit lower, it's beautiful, you know?
Yeah. Carlo down 1-0 to John Mora. Wow. I'm really curious to see how this match ends up between Oliver and Mark Vidal. We'll keep that queued up on the side and glance back occasionally at the ball count here. You can see Mark is in the right-hand pocket. And he needs 1.
Who needs 1?
Mark Vidal.
Wow. Oh,
Tony's
scratching.
Scratch him. And now he owes 2, guys. Shane Van Boning's already up 2-0 in game count. You okay?
It's 2-1.
I mean 2-1. That's what I meant to say.
The funny part about that Tony interview is that after I get done, I kind of thought for a second, do I post that? Because Tony was a little much. And I'm maybe like 10 feet away from Tony. And he says, and I didn't say nothing to him. I'm just kind of like thinking in my head. And he says, you better post that. You know what? You better post that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I guess he read me like a book. I don't think Tony wanted to play on the TV table with Shane. You know, he says Shane's been playing on there quite a bit, and I get it, you know. So, but this is the fans people want to see, and I had to break his heart a little bit, you know. He was sold out here. He sold out.
Speaking of broken hearts, we might be seeing one walk into the bucket right now.
What does that mean, walk into the bucket?
He's grabbing balls out of the bucket.
Oh, okay. But, yeah, it was, it's fun. And I like getting these, like, you know, little post-game comments from guys, and you get to see their emotions for better or worse, you know?
Oh, my gosh.
It's a little touchy here.
Yeah, this is like... Nobody wants to shoot a shot.
Nobody
like
move.
This.
Oh,
practice stroke, guys. It's
just
fine.
kidding. Just kidding.
Just take it easy. Everybody relax.
Tony's face.
Just chill for a second. Let me clean my tip here. What does Shane have to say?
He's smiling too. He knows, man. Look at that. He said, "This lucky." You know what? That's what he's thinking. If you could have one of those dots with a cloud over his head, he's thinking you lucky. You know
Jerry
what?
Stucker calls a balk.
Yeah.
I love this game, man. I love this game.
I might just stack two bridges on top of each other.
Yuck.
There you go, Tony.
Oh, yuck. That's scary for me. I can never do that.
That's funny because you're good at gaffy shots.
It's when I'm leaning out to the side like that and I can't get the cue in the right position underneath my head. I can't see the ball. I can't see where I'm pointing anything. It's brutal. Now you know where to leave me, buddy. Not going to get above the 15 here.
Yeah, I wonder.
Just take the 4 out.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't want to sell out a bank either.
Yeah, you just find a place to, you know.
You don't got a ball on your side, so I mean, Shane's gonna have a free bank if you leave it.
He's checking out the stack. I love this part of Tony's game. He's trying to find a spot. Maybe he was looking at the stack where he could come off the stack and lay him behind the 4. I wonder if anything in the stack lays favorably for that.
That's big. I don't know what ball you can hit.
Maybe the 7. Nope. Had a dead one, maybe. Look at this. Look at this. 7's almost dead to the hole.
I don't think it's dead to the hole.
It's almost there. It's throwable for sure. Pockets are playing kind of big.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, look at this.
That makes a difference.
No, this is what I'm saying. It's like the way this turned out. It's like money, baby.
I might go after this. He ain't even looking at it. Never mind.
The 4 ball?
Yeah, I mean.
Twist it off the rail, you mean? Because you can't cut it from there, but you might be able to twist kick it. But I whenever you're going for that shot, Mike.
Let me tell you, if you twist kick it, me and you can play some.
No, but that's what I'm saying is whenever I see you going after something like that, I know I've got an open shot the next time I come to the table.
Would you like to play some? No, I like combos like this, and I think if the 4 ball's high enough or off the rail enough where it lays pretty good, I think, you know?
Yeah.
So, and I think you can bring the cue ball around as well and not leave Tony much with a big threat by your hole.
The 2 cutting the 4, the 2 needs to cut the 4 real thin here, guys. The cameras are deceiving.
But it's off the rail, though. That's a big part of the
shot.
shot.
So the 4's got a bigger pocket.
Yeah. Let's
see how we do.
But I ain't touching them balls over there, I'll tell you that. See what I mean? You come all the way back around just in case, you know?
Yeah.
Now, what do you like here?
Well, I like not getting any more balls, probably. It depends on if the 7's throwable or not. If the 7's throwable, it changes everything.
Yeah,
if the 7's not throwable, then you got all the freedom in the world.
I think he's just looking to see what the return would be. You know, I think that's what he's looking at.
Well, yeah, he's looking at what Tony's going to do next. I
Right.
think.
But
Does the 12 go? If it goes, it's not free.
letting that cue ball go, though, was a problem. But then again, that's SVB. Little overcut. Look at the cue ball, though, man.
Yeah.
Look at the cue ball, though.
So almost certainly the 7 is not throwable from here unless you go rail first. But I don't think you're ever shooting at that. Because you'd be jacked up over the 14, having to judge swerve. But I'll tell you what, man, if you do go rail first and you spin the cue ball into it, the cue ball is going to have the appropriate spin to maximize throws. So, but obviously Tony's not even taking a look at it. Is he caroming the 8?
Look.
Oh my God, what a sicko.
See, that's the type of you-know-what that you do all the time. All the time to me, man. All the time. And here's the thing, is that what puts me on tilt even more when Collins does it, he'll start commentating his own stuff.
I'll run around the table and I'll laugh at him.
He'll start commentating. Does this go? This same like goofy. Is that ball throw? Is it good? Can I get the carom? Is it a quarter ball hit off the 2?
Oh my God! Like half the chat would be on pure tilt.
I mean, I swear, and I'm just rolling my eyes like the whole time. God, what a sick shot
dude,
that
just
was.
No fear. Just make the ball. Oh my God.
Can you give me the replay on that?
Of course I can.
Actually, the whole run, depending on how much he gets. Never mind, that's the end of that.
You had to get him. You
Yeah,
had to say something,
we just
man.
jinxed them.
Unbelievable.
All right, come on. You tell me when you're ready. Tony knows it too. The frustration there.
Dude, hold on. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Dude, I didn't even know he could see the 12 from here.
To his pocket. SVB. Tony Chohan. Tony's just a sicko.
Oliver Ruger lost. Wow.
Did he? Good job, Mark Vidal.
Wow.
He was down 3-0. Oliver's still in the tournament, though.
Well, yeah. Let's see who he draws into on the one-loss side.
Let's see.
He draws into Kali'i and then Levan. If he makes the money, he's into Levan Corteza.
Wow. Oh.
Okay, now we're going to find out if this 7-ball's throwable.
There's no way it is, because then he would have...
Come on, man. Just let me live.
You don't shoot that shot.
Let me live in the fantasy land. Rail first. Nice and slow. With a bunch of right. He doesn't even look at it. It doesn't go.
He's banking this ball.
It doesn't go.
What are you saying? Now, he's gonna put. If he banks this ball and draws, is he gonna push the 6 into opening up these balls that are trouble over there?
Just look at it once, Tony.
He's looking at it.
No. Stop it. Don't get my hopes up.
He wants to shoot it for you.
Yeah, sure. Look at that
I
stroke.
think I got the camera on John and Carlo, but he's playing all cue ball there. And he's going to open it up. That's what he wants to do. There you go.
Does the 7 go now, guys? Does
Perhaps.
the 7 go now?
Yeah.
There's no carom there. And not enough room.
Yeah, no.
This is when I jump out the window against you, Mike, and
What's that?
especially when we're playing for free, I'll draw the cue ball off the 14
He just
and fire at that carom
most
combo.
disrespectful stuff.
Well, because I don't respect your game.
I mean, just the most disrespectful stuff. No, then I ask him to bet, and he just no hablo inglés. It's terrible.
That Tony bank on the 12 looked like a foul. He moved the 14 with his cue, and the 6 rolled near it. Not sure. The 12 ball bank?
Is he banking this ball? Is he?
It was not a foul.
He's just trying to put Tony in the trap here. Bank the 15 ball. I like that shot.
You're going to get all kinds of comments on Windows Open about that shot. Look.
What?
It's not a foul because look at how little the 14 ball moves. And look. We'll wait for Shane to shoot here, and I'll show it on screen. But Shane's about to shoot. Just going through his routine, his process. We would have been done with the shot by now. Okay, he's crossed his legs. Here we go. Watch the 14 ball move, and look how close the other balls come, but they don't cross the area where the 14 is actually sitting. See what I'm saying? So it is technically Shane's option to move the 14 in that moment, but it moved so little it wasn't a foul. The 14 was not hindering the path of the cue ball.
Plus, listen, at that speed, oh my God. At that speed, it's very, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't know that he moved it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be a move. He's looking at like 3 different things go on at the same time.
Right.
You know? So.
Is Filler still in this? Steve Griffith. Steve is trolling me. Guys, is David Al-Kaidi still in this?
El Matador.
No, we're playing cue ball fouls only, so if you only touch one ball, it's not a foul, guys. It's not poor professionalism, not in the rules that we're playing and not in the situation that it happened. You gotta trust me on this one, guys. Cue ball fouls only. If you only move one ball, it's not a foul, and the other player has an option to move it back. The ball barely moved. No other balls crossed its path. It was not a foul. Can someone get Sky out of the bathroom? He should be up to play. You guys are brutal.
Well, listen, whether it was a foul or not, it's already over with. And players,
It was not a foul. Shane kind of laid that up good for Tony. I mean, not now, not this shot. But he's going to have to keep an eye on that later.
can he get on the right side of the 3?
I think so. Send it.
No, not enough fit.
Mora up 2-0 on Beato. Beato really close to bubbling in this tournament.
How quickly can that turn? God, you were up 3-0 on Tony, and now you're 1 game away from being out of the tournament.
It was a foul, commentator. His cue hit it after the shot. Okay, thank you for educating me, Damo Kav, because you obviously know more about the situation than I do. My bad. I'm not going to ban him. I need to be educated, guys.
Well, get your pen and paper out.
Yeah. I'll take notes. Tony, no scratch, right? Yeah, catches the point. This is all right.
Tony came through. Yeah, Tony's. You can tell, man. They both love beating each other.
Oh, yeah.
Like, love beating each other. Shane's a really quiet dude, very aware of things he says publicly,
Dude, look at Tony,
all that good
just
stuff.
Looking right at him.
But
just
staring him down.
He just looked away.
But listen, there'll be some friendly words needling back if Shane beats him.
Oh, yeah.
I guarantee you.
So we get the mic on him. Jeez. Shane's kind of smirking about this shot. I wonder what he's going after. I think he's feeling a little saucy on this one, guys.
Oh, that's gonna be a game. That's gonna be game.
You think Tony easily runs 8 or 6 from here?
Tony's supposed to. Well, I mean, at least get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'd say 3 at the minimum.
Can I? Oh, I'll take the over.
Just a little bit of traffic.
Yeah, you got some navigating to do, but a player like Tony's supposed to be able to handle it, and more importantly, you better handle it because you got Shane. Oh wow, you got him.
Blunders be blunders. You're the one that said you'd take the over.
Look
at Shane. Oh
that's
my
the
God.
one. That's the one.
Tony just can't take it, man.
Yeah.
The tilt.
Look at his head. He's shaking his head. He's
Just rolling his eyes up to the sky. Oof.
He probably said something like "good shot."
Yeah.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you.
Good shot. Come on, give it to him, Tony. I'm not rooting for anybody in this match. I just love the needling.
That is so funny, man. All right, Tony, you're getting a second chance here. Boy. Is he two-railing or is he just cutting it?
Cut's pretty risky. For the cue ball, anyway. I thought he would have gone at it with more speed.
Yeah.
Took the risk out by slowing down on the cue ball, but also gave up any chance of having a shot afterwards. We got a game, folks. A little high karate to keep the cue ball down table. Nice shot.
He's banking the 7-ball, ain't he?
The pocket size on this table is 4 1/4. The action table on the left side of the room is 4 1/8. Bank's super short here. It's gonna tie up with the 6-ball too. It's not good for Tony to tie up all those balls on the long round.
I think he was just more trying to hold it with
Hold the cue ball?
Yeah, yeah.
I think he left a bank here on the 7. No.
It's tough to tell. It looks like it the way he's going after it. Played it in a two-way. But there's nothing. I don't think he can return anything here. Maybe you can get the 9-ball back down table and put him behind that 15-ball. No. No. Yeah. Don't do nothing. Don't do anything risky. Everybody calm down. 3-3 in balls, 2-1 in games in favor of SVB. What does the BNS stand for, Collins? I've been wondering that since I first came over here. I'll wait.
Look, even the dude from Russia knows it's balls and score.
Ah, okay.
Just kidding.
Clearly.
Balls and score. Batman and sidekick.
What's he doing? What is he doing?
He's getting rid of him.
He's selling out a bank is what he's doing.
He's relieving some pressure.
If you need to take a break, you let me know, buddy.
What?
Put it on mute. Look at that shot there from Tony. He's got 3 more and a bank on the 9.
Oh, I actually just like the Russian characters. I'm from Colorado, Collins. Haha. Nice.
Great cue ball there from Tony. Making sure to leave him on the rail. Chad's asking, can we get a response interview from Shane?
Oh, yeah.
Look at the cue ball. Jeez. Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't think Shane heard it because, Shane follows the page, but Shane was hitting balls warming up. So, I don't think he knew. And to be honest with you, I think if he heard the interview, he probably plays with a little bit more spice in his life because when Shane's inspired, he can play with a little more energy. So, but I'll ask him about it. Sure, if he wins. If he loses to Tony, I won't. I'll leave him alone. But if he goes on to win, I'll ask him about it.
Here's the deal about all the BS in the chat. Okay, I was just following precedent.
What are you talking about? What'd I do?
Well, when Derby City Classic covers one pocket, they do B and S as well. So I was just following precedent. But I can change it. If B and G is better, I'm down. We'll change it for the next event. How's that sound, Mike? You like B and G?
If the precedent is I'm following Derby City Classic, then yes. 100%.
We're going to change it. We're going to change it to B and G.
If that's how you're starting off with,
okay.
100%. Yeah.
Okay, deal.
Yeah. So you make your own path, buddy. All right?
BS is good. We like BS. Dude, this chat is all about BS. You know what I'm saying? We're about BS and jibber jabber.
Oh, biscuits and gravy. Saved my life.
We love us some BS and jibber jabber.
Nice shot there from Shane. Got Tony all twisted up here. Shane's looking to get back in this game with 2 balls that favor him, but Tony's creative. Ooh. Look at that. He kept him off that 13 ball too.
Yeah.
Great shot from Tony.
You think Shane might bank this 9?
Yeah,
Shane loves these kinds of banks. Like in bank pool.
Yeah.
If you watch the way he warms up for bank
He
pool,
spears
it's with these banks.
Just a million miles an hour.
Don't copy Derby City Classic on anything.
He rolled down. I like the way he hit it, man. That's it.
Yeah.
That's too much on the inside. Way too much on the inside.
Nah, Castle's just trolling. Tony. He's got one on layaway, folks. And if Shane can't get this ball out, Tony's going to need one more. He's trying to he took it out. Easy peasy.
Never a doubt.
Took it out easy. Ty Arnold, if you want your chat or your video to not be 1440p, or sorry, 144p, just go to this little gear icon, click on it, quality, set it to 1080p 60. You'll never have to worry about foggy, pixelated picture ever again. If it keeps doing it, then it has more to do with your service provider than anything. No, I'm not streaming in 4K. No, 1080p I'm in. Tony just cuts the 9 ball.
And has a bank.
Oh my God. Just knowing that those 4 balls were out of play, he takes the offensive route. Doesn't stiffen the 7 ball enough, but now he needs one, and Shane needs them all. 7 ball gonna get put back up on the spot. And Shane's gonna try to bring a few down table. I don't think Tony's gonna let him do that. I would think that Tony's just going to roll off these balls on the foot spot. Try to put Shane on the short rail. Yeah, Tony doesn't want to allow Shane to, pocket all those balls up table and make a string down table. Tony needs one. He'd rather have all the balls be out of play except for the one that they're fighting over. If this 2 ball gets low enough, no, that's in a real bad spot to try to cut the 7. So say bye-bye to the 2 ball. Two ball's got some mustard on it. Ooh, look at this. Kiss off the 13. Ends up on Tony's side of the table. Now Shane having to manage cue ball position without selling out 2 different balls. Yeah, I believe that Tony... Pardon me. I believe that Tony does play with a Southwest. I think I have heard that before. Nice shot from Shane. Although he could go for the cut and probably not scratch because of the 2 ball, but no reason to risk it. Watch out for the 7 ball. Watch out for the scratch. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Shane Van Boening finds the scratch. Tony says, I'll take that. Tony says, I'll take that cue ball. I need 1. All I got to do is make a spot shot. Or, spot shot. Draws the cue ball behind the 2 just in case. Wow. That is strong. Never in doubt. Never worried about the scratch. That is strong. Take it easy, Tony. Show us an even game at 2-2. 2 apiece. Fahim Zia, I'm glad you like the vibe, man. Thanks for the love. Yeah, this music is getting a little hyphy, isn't it? Let me change it to the next song, see what we got on deck. Oops. Yo, what's up, Alex Crossman in the chat? One of our local Sacramentans. What's going on, buddy? Hey, Fahim, it's in the video description underneath the video. You can see it down there. Make sure you get all the correct letters capitalized there. It's $ PostUpLiveStream. Every word capitalized. P, capital U, capital L, capital S. Cashapp, $. Cashapp is $ PostUpLiveStream. Thanks for asking. Obviously, not required to donate, but if you do send any money, we greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We also have Venmo and PayPal if that's easier for you. Those links are all in the video description. Thank you for the inquiry, sir. Shane trying to get this cue ball up nice and high so that Tony can't kick the 7 out, but I don't think he got high enough here. Tony's going to be able to bump that 7 near the 2, I think, unless he finds something else to shoot at. Yo, what's up, Corey? Corey Buchanan, the cannon in the chat. Yeah, we can follow up on some other scores. Let's see, things getting kicked off between Kali'i and Oliver Ruger. Looks like still on the first game. Roland Garcia playing Sergio Ribas. Current score 1-1 there. And John Mora up 2-0 on Carlo Biado. Not sure what the ball count is, but it looks like John Mora in the lead or in control of that match. Things just getting kicked off on table 13 between Mark Vidal Claremont and Billy Thorpe. If you want to watch that match, you can see it on the Windows Open stream on Facebook. I take it back. They might have turned the camera over to John Mora, Carlo Biado, maybe? Shane Van Boening just kicking into the stack to move more balls to his side. I believe he got a rail. The cue ball gets sent up table. Nice shot. Is the 10 wired in Tony's hole? I think it's pointing above the hole there. I think he's looking at it right now. Now he's looking at Shane. I'm watching from UK and learning the rules here. If you hit a ball other than the white ball with your cue while preparing to play a shot, would that be a foul? If you only move one ball, it is your opponent's option to leave it where you moved the ball to or ask you to move the ball back. But if you disturb more than one ball, it's a foul. Or if you disturb the cue ball, it's a foul. It's called cue ball fouls only. Hey, Fahim, thank you so much. I just saw that. Thank you, man. Glad you've enjoyed it.
All right, buddy. I'm back.
So glad you're back.
Where's Shane at?
Correct. If you go through the shot as well, Damo, if you actually play the shot and while playing the shot you disturb one ball, if any of the balls involved in the shot collide with the ball you moved or cross paths with where the ball was on the table, that is also a foul. So basically, if you move a ball during your shot, a single ball, and it would have affected the outcome of the shot, like it changes the outcome of the shot, then it's also a foul. Wow, Tony dodging a bullet here with the 11 ball falling in. Did you see that? You didn't see it. Look at Shane mean mugging him over that. Come on, man. Look at the little exchange. I wonder what Tony's saying right now.
He's buttering him up.
A little back and forth right there because of the fortune from Tony Chohan. Wow. Shane just says wow and then licks his lips. Doesn't know what to do. The way these balls are sitting, and Tony's like, hell yeah. P Shark Clay. The reason a lot of players don't know about cue ball fouls only is because it's really only extremely common in the States, in the United States. Everywhere else they play all ball fouls, as far as I understand. Learning a lot tonight, playing my brothers. They tend to make up their own rules. Yeah, I heard that.
It's called I Win.
It's called I Win. I got a 2, a 9, a 3, and a 7.
Yeah.
I win.
I'll tell you my favorite line from that movie. I can't say it on air, though.
What is it? Yep. Do we have mics that we can place around the table to pick up player talk? I have some wireless mics here, but I'm not going to just randomly spring it on the guys just because we know they like to needle each other. Eventually it'll be standard for my streams, but I don't want to, I don't want to culture shock these guys when they're just trying to focus on the game, Uh-oh, nope. No cut on the 12. Turned out okay. Hey, Tony, I'm glad you're having a good time, man. That's the one. Jesse London.
What?
That's the quote.
That's the line I actually said, buddy. That's the one. We put it on me right as soon as
yeah.
Right as soon as we said it. That's exactly what I said. That's funny.
Nice shot. Look at the cue ball. Wanted to protect the 9.
I wonder if he's going to kick at the 9 ball here.
Oh, can he see the kick? Yeah, maybe it's not good enough.
Tony's real good at these shots, too.
With all the other balls tied up, too, will he go with speed?
It passes the 6. Yeah, it passes the 6.
Yeah.
It passes the 6.
Sicko.
Yeah. Good shot from Tony.
Look at him get nothing. Look at him getting nothing.
Well,
Come on, Tony. Don't
He's-
you dare.
Is he jumping?
No, I think he's looking at swerving because if you swerve into this ball, you end up with a shot afterwards. But the problem is, if you clip the 15 at all, you sell the game. He's weighing it right now. He's weighing the option.
Yeah.
If he decides to go with a swerve, we'll keep the camera angle right here. No, lay up behind the 12. Right? Tie up the other balls more.
Depends on how aggressive you want to get here.
I mean, you could bank the
Bank
7.
Yeah, I like the 7
There's
ball.
a lot of traffic on the right side of the table.
A lot of good things can happen here. Look at a lot of things can happen that are terrible. Oh,
Corner hooked him on all these balls here.
He's looking at the stream. Say hi, Tony. Shane saying you owe 1.
He's checking to make sure
Oh,
that
how many
Shane
you
had a
got?
ball because there were
Okay.
2 in the bucket. Yeah.
Is he playing this kiss shot?
They kiss off the 8.
Yeah.
Well, he's got nothing really from here. He can't see the 7 because the 1's in the way. So there's no ball to really roll off of here. He's in a spot. He's got to go. Try to kiss off the 15 and send the cue ball to the backside of the 3 or something.
I might
But
try.
you got to dig in to get there.
I might try banking this 1 ball and laying the cue ball up and trying to get the 1 ball to come off the top of the 6 ball and go towards my hole and leave the cue ball frozen to the rail. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, you're playing to aim for that second rail and it come off the 6, but he likes a little kiss shot here. You're saying bank the 1 will follow though. Yeah, I mean, as long as I can, I don't want to sell it a return bank, and maybe you leave something to kind of dangle while with the ball close to your hole. But I like it played either way.
Here we go. This
Shane
is going
ain't
to open
going
the
for
rack
it,
up.
though.
This is going to open the rack up. Is he rolling it or is he punching it? He's punching it because it goes. Why not just punch it because it goes and the 8 ball
man.
comes out with something to shoot at? Look how fast he runs down there. He's like, okay, that one's mine. This one's going out because 1 went in a different pocket. Why do you got your camera out, Mike?
I need the replay.
Oh, really? You want a replay on
I
that?
need the replay.
Why would you want a replay on that shot? Yeah.
Oh, and he's got an angle
Looks
here. Beautiful. Whew. I got that video of you singing I can post, by the way, still.
Oh, I'm stoked, dude.
Okay.
Stoked, dude.
Oh, nice little shot there. Okay. Nothing offensive here. 6 ball does not bank. He's just going to 3-rail this ball out. Try not to leave something that Tony can play in return. Oh, can he? Yeah. The 3 doesn't get respotted until after his inning.
Yeah, at
So
the
he's
end of the
gonna-
inning, the
he's
3 went
gonna
in a
spot
different
it
pocket,
now.
so he
Yeah.
spots it now. That's why he took it out of the bucket and not inside the rack underneath the
Right.
table, because he's not claiming it as a score. He puts it on the ground so that everybody knows that ball needs to be spotted.
Right. We're checking the score.
Tony's like, "Are you sure I only got 1?"
Yeah. How the hell you get on them balls, Shane? That's what he said. That's what he said.
No. It's 5-2 or 5-1. Sorry, 5-1.
He might leave a bank here.
He's just ball to giddy up.
I think he's fine. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah,
He got lucky there.
Can't shoot the 3-railer on this table. Can't shoot the 3-railer on this table.
Over on Windows Open, you got the other winner side matchup, Mark Vidal facing Billy Thorpe. Mark came back and won 4 games straight to beat Oliver Ruger.
Yeah, I think you got to like Thorpe in that match, especially because he beat Lee Van Corteza 4-0 in like an hour and 20 minutes or something. Isn't that right?
Uh-oh.
Hour and 29 minutes. Yeah, whoa, what do we got here? Little kiss off the point's going to help Tony Chohan out. Tony Chohan out a lot here. If you can find a way to fall into this window at any point.
Well, I'm going out on a limb and saying that if he gets over there, he may get a couple more.
I'd say if he falls in this spot right here, he might make the 1 ball. If he gets right here, he might make the 4 ball. If he gets right here, he might go home.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's enough.
That is enough of that. Oh,
this is gonna be good.
Gosh.
This does not want to
Needs
get on the
stay
rail
off
though.
The rail, yeah.
Hit that a little too good.
Yeah.
Boy, if he would have ended up on the inside of that 7 ball, and to be able to cue the cue ball, man, a great shot there from Tony. Just overcooked it a little bit. Look at that shot.
Wow.
Look at that shot, Collins. Now, is he going to hit this ball with inside and come around 3 rails here? That's what he's pointing at. Is he drawing into it?
No.
No, he's coming around, right? Wow, look at that shot from Tony. Don't go in the hole, though.
Tony's like,
Wow,
Tony
man.
kind of flipped his hands over like, how do you hit it that bad? And I'm over here sitting thinking, how do you hit it that good?
Yeah. Yeah. Sick shot from Tony. Getting back in this matchup. They're racing to 4. This is winner side action 2024 U.S. Open 1 Pocket Championship presented by Q-Tech. T-Rex, Tony Chohan against Shane Van Boening. Winner of this match faces the winner of Billy Thorpe versus Mark Vidal. After this matchup, though, these boys are done for the day.
He's going after the 2-railer.
And he hit it pure.
Oh, my
Pure.
God. Tony, relax with the highlights. This guy.
It's just not fair, man.
It's not fair.
It's just ridiculous. How do you hit the ball that good? Go ahead.
God, Mike, it's starting to feel like we're doing this every minute and a half, man.
It's just Tony doing Tony things.
That is so dumb. What a shot. I mean, it looks like he just bends over and pokes. I know, right? Silly. I don't think, no. The 5 doesn't stiff around the 4, that's for sure.
No. Mm-mm.
The 3-railer on the 6 goes, but you sell out. probably. He's just dinking off a ball, right?
5?
Yeah. Just laying up.
Playing more cue ball, sending it down.
Laying up.
Trying to hope that Tony gives him something, makes some kind of mistake, leaves him a bank.
You know, he might go after this 2-railer on the 15 on the stripe up there. I don't know where he leaves the cue ball though. Oh my gosh, dude. I was only thinking that because, you know, most of the balls are on his side of the table, up table. So if he can keep track of the cue ball there, he can at least keep some pressure. But the trouble is, you don't want to leave it anywhere in this area. Tony tries to cut the 2 ball. And Shane's at least going to have a decision here. Tie game. Wow, interesting. So Shane ties up the balls that are up high on the long rail and kind of goading Tony with a bit of a bank, but Tony, I guess, decides not to take the bait, but instead moves balls to his side. And now Shane decides to go. It's going to come up short. Oh, maybe not. Short into the short rail facing of the pocket, maybe. And now Shane needs 2 balls. Oh, hey. Oh.
Coming in.
You okay there, buddy?
Nope.
Nope. No, I'm not okay.
Come on. Oh gosh.
God, this game is so easy, man.
If he gets on the 6, if he cuts the 6 ball, I'm walking out.
This game is so easy, guys.
I love the speed.
Yeah.
Love
Obviously,
the
you're giving up your autonomy to the table. You know what I mean? You're not allowed to. Doesn't matter how good you hit the ball. If the table says no, the table's not going to let it go. I was going to use the F word, but decided not to. Speaking of autonomy. What a shot from Tony Chohan, though. Twists the ball back to his pocket, and now we're going to have 1 ball out of play.
It's just crazy.
What a match we've got on our hands, guys. 7-7, 2-2.
He's going to try to hook him.
Yeah, you got to try to corner hook him here.
Oh, no. No, he's not.
Thin him and put him underneath.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look out. He needs that ball to get some legs.
It's pretty good.
I'm not sure that it is.
No?
Shane can bank this ball. He's a little light.
It's thin, but the cue ball is going to run here.
No, I think you can twist it with a nice full hit, and you can
And
play
leave
at
the cue ball like way up in the top left long rail.
You can leave that 5 ball more importantly by the hole. Just drag it in.
Or in the hole. Ooh, right by the hole.
Still, I mean, great shot there.
Yeah.
Tony got away with it.
Man, first to the hill here is a big deal in this match.
Well, you're coming with some
I'll tell you
great
what.
insight.
I'll tell
Being
you
on
what.
the hill
The first guy that gets to the
is
hill.
a benefit.
No, the first guy that gets to the hill is going to have the first chance to win.
If he gets to the hill first, he's one step closer.
Whoa.
Wow, look at that. He might have just sold out here. And he is.
There's definitely a cross here. Man, if Tony makes this bank in his hole, he just might win this game.
Yeah, well.
I wonder if he knows that.
I can go interview him if you like.
Yeah, go interview him, see what kind of choice words he has.
It's going to dive. Is it going to be enough?
Not enough today.
Tell you what, though. If he would have made that, the game would have been over. Oh, what a nice shot there from Shane.
Wow. What's Tony going to do here? You just lay the 5 up by the corner? Top left corner? Don't want it to go in. That's close enough, man. Take away the 2-railer.
It's pretty effective. I think you just roll up on this wall.
He just looked at Tony like he wants to shoot the Tony Chohan special.
You can't.
I know you can't.
You can't.
No, I know, but it's like he gave him a little glance because he knows the shot that Tony shoots sometimes.
Oh, whoa. What is he? What? You just lost the game there.
Oh, my God.
What was he trying to do?
He's trying to tie the leave the ball hanging deep and put the cue ball straight in.
Tony's going to have a chance at getting to the hill here. Shane's going to be absolutely sick if this ball goes in. And it does. Tony taking out the trash here.
Do I have 2 more minutes to go take another smoke? T-Rex. T-Rex. Look at the railbirds. Look at the rail we got here for you today.
Can you give us a score update somewhere?
Yeah, we got 3-2. Tony Chohan ahead of SVB. Is that what you're looking for?
This guy.
How are things looking on ESPN, buddy?
Pretty good.
Good.
Pretty good.
Good. That's good.
Why are you trying to air me out like that for, man? I mean,
good.
we got some one pocket action
We
today.
got Lee Van Cortez over there. What's going on there?
Is
Is that a match? Or is he just hitting balls?
I think he's just hitting balls. Yeah. I think he's waiting for a winner.
Between this match.
I don't know what the score is. Both of them playing pretty good.
Someone's got one game.
Captain Obvious over here.
And somebody's got a ball cap on. Move your head, Michelle. Move your head. We want to see the ball count. There it is.
There you go. There you go.
4. Someone's got 4 balls.
There you go.
She might have her headphones in. She might have heard me. Let's make sure we're not missing anything on our main table. No, we're not. If you want to see that other table between Billy Thorpe and Mark Vidal, yes. You can check that out on Windows Open, right? Or is the camera not on that table? Yeah, it is on that table.
It is, yeah. I turned it over.
All right. Hey, Ty Arnold, relax in the chat. What are we here talking about, man? What's going on in the chat right now?
Just took a turn.
I know, it took a turn for the worse.
What's going on?
We gotta find someone else to watch, something else to see.
You guys can check out digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open One Pocket Championship and look up live scoring. Every table it's got scores going on. We're getting down to 4 players today. The winner of this match is going home, and they're done.
Here we go.
Tony is back. Roland Garcia's up 2-1 on Sergio Rivas. Kali's up 1-0 on Oliver Ruger. Look
There
out.
you go. Look out.
Billy-
He won a game.
Billy Thorpe 2-0 up on Mark Vidal. The winner of that match plays the winner of this match you guys are looking at right now. Tony broke serve. He's on the hill. He's breaking for the match.
Left an open look on his most valuable ball. That
Most
being
valuable ball.
the 8 ball is the most valuable ball on his side right now, and Tony can see it.
Okay. Okay. Is that Damian P? Gotta say hello to Emma watching with Mr. Jam Up himself. Tony
free
can
bank.
Tony can bank this 2 ball into the 9. And if he does, he may send Shane to the 1-loss side.
Yeah, I mean, if he makes this one shot, he's going to have a real good look at this 12 ball.
Yep.
Probably have an angle to do some damage. Where can we watch Billy and Mark? It's on Windows Open. Go to Facebook, search Windows Open.
I might hire you to do a commercial, man. The way you said that.
Yeah.
It's pretty
I
good.
put on my radio disc jockey voice.
Yeah.
You can check that out on Windows Open. www.facebook.com/Windows Open. Check it out.
I'm inspired now. All right, come on, Tony. Let's see what you got here.
No.
Oh, okay.
Straight into the 12.
He was trying to put it behind the 11-8 there.
Yeah, that was more for the cue ball than anything else, but doesn't get there.
I wonder if you can come off flat off the 6, a hair twist, and try to roll up on the 9 here. You know I like those shots, man.
Wait, he's kicking at the 9
That's
2
what it
rails
looks
to put him
like.
in the stack? Or on the
Oh.
12?
Okay. Can't put him on the 12.
One
Maybe,
rail.
unless you can, unless you're Shane
One
Van Boening.
rail.
Oh my
And
gosh!
put
what
some
a
damage
shot
down on the
that
table because the
was.
9 ball comes out above the pocket.
Wow! Look at
Tony,
that.
take a deep breath, buddy.
He's just shaking his head. That was a great shot there from Shane. You know how hard that is to do, man?
I do know how hard that is to do.
That is a great shot from Shane.
Too long.
Stealing the momentum.
long.
Is he going to sell out here, though?
Too long. Oh, my God. It's
Look
perfect.
at that. What a great return.
I thought for sure he was going to fly into that 9 ball.
Well
right there.
worth taking a foul.
Holy cue ball. In the business, we call that. Chris Knowles, are you in the radio business? Wow, what do you do?
Tap your cue and
What
say, good
do
shot.
you do?
That's all you can do. I'm just in awe.
You're almost just forced to remove one of your balls or just...
No, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, maybe you...
There's a lane to kick through here and get safe?
He's looking to come into the... He's looking to kick and then come into the... By the 14 and 7, maybe? Is that what he's looking to do?
I don't know, man.
Come
This
off the
is-
left side. Go into the right side. Take the
The
foul.
only lane is he's looking at this.
Into there. Now, one more rail. Where's the ball going to go?
This is so... There's no margin for error here.
And your opponent's on the hill.
Yeah. That's why I was saying it looks like that you got to use one of your balls to try to get to a good spot on the table, but you're never able to protect one of your balls here, I don't think. Oh my god.
Look at this. See?
Oh
What
my
did I tell you?
god.
What did I tell you?
Get out of here. God.
Masterful stuff by both players. You can see why they're on the winner side here.
Oh my god. What a whoops.
Considered top 3 American one pocket players are these two. You can tell why. Just great returns. Taking fouls to perfection. High execution. Great play by both these guys.
Pretty good right there. Hey, Brenda Mc... I want to make sure I say this right because I thought it said something. McNulty. Thank you so much for the love on PayPal. Does Shane 02 or 1? Shane does 02. My apologies.
You got 2 coins up?
He's moved it.
Oh.
No, that's Tony's side. That's Tony's side.
Shane's about to take a foul here. Yep.
Now they both 02. Was that a foul?
Yeah, it was a foul.
Tony says, put your coin up.
That's what he's telling me.
Okay, they both 02. We're good. We're good here, guys.
Okay. Just got to be careful with that shot. You don't want to sell out.
Yeah, you don't want to sell out a return bank. If you get too much action on the 12 and 14, you might open things up.
What do you like here, buddy?
I like not selling out.
Ah, okay.
You know, if I'm in this
Noted.
spot against a guy like Tony Chohan, I'm doing whatever I
You'll
can.
never be. I can tell you, you ain't got to worry about it.
I can't. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
I'm going to do whatever I can to make
Okay.
sure I don't leave the guy a shot.
go.
I'll tell you what. Oh, no. He left him a dead ball. Is that ball dead?
No. Yes.
Is that ball dead? No. Come on.
You kicking at it, though?
Is Tony kicking at it, though? He's either going to, pardon me, guys. He's either going to kick at it right now or do everything he can to preserve that combo. Here we go. Twist kick. Power one pocket. Missed the whole thing.
And sold out the farm.
Oh, boy.
Devastating. Just devastating. Tony knows it, too.
He's like, come on, man. Why couldn't it just go that one time? Just
he heard
one
you,
time.
Man. He heard
man.
you. Coach Newey.
Oh, that's the shot I'm shooting at because I'm a fish.
I know you.
I'm not calling Tony a fish, by the way, guys. I'm saying I'm a fish, and I'm selling out almost every time because I'm greedy.
He's got options. He's just weighing out how he wants to go after it. I think he's going after the 6 ball, and if he does,
Oh
this
my
could be
gosh.
devastating because you're going to open up the whole pack here.
He needs 10, guys. He needs 10.
Look out. That ball took off on him. Oh, boy.
Look at him shaking his head as he walks away.
Yeah.
Take a deep breath, Shane, and just stroke
Well,
straight.
if you're Tony, it's about as good as you can ask for a first shot. He's just staring him down now. There is no shot clock in one pocket. Needs a bounce.
Wow.
He's got a
There
shot
it
on the
is.
2 ball here.
There it is. If you draw up in between the 4 and the, or punch directly in between the 4, is he straight here where he can draw back? Like if you split the 4 and the 1 right here, good night, Irene.
Who's Irene?
Ask John Henderson.
Oh, man, we miss you, John.
Yeah, John, you were one of the goats. One of the goats.
I love talking with him going to hard times, man.
Yeah.
He would just be loving this.
Oh, man, he'd be just jawing and laughing and jibber jabbering like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
Just like the rest of us.
You know he's watching.
Just takes his medicine with the bank
Oh
on the
boy,
8.
if he can make this, look how everything opened up now.
If he can make this bank, he'll shoot another shot. Are those jokes getting old to anyone?
Nope.
Because they never get old for me.
That's long.
So long.
Wow.
And look at the cut on the 12.
He's got something
And
here.
the 8 lays up in front of Tony's pocket.
He's spotting the 2. Shane's coins by the second diamond. If you're new to one pocket, that means you owe 2. He's paying those off, so he's back to, well, now he's got 1 in the good side. And Tony,
Can he see the 14?
that's a good question. That's a really good question.
I think the answer's really close. Really close to yes, but still not sure.
Oh.
The answer's
yeah.
yes.
The answer is yes. Okay. If he gets his ball off the rail, he could really do something here. I think he's going to go into it, Collins. Unless he wants to just come out with 2 rails. Kind of like that a little better. Yeah.
Dude, this is my favorite thing when someone in the chat says, what the heck are these guys talking about with freedom? Oh, you'll find out. Hang around long enough and you'll know. And you'll be chanting it yourself.
He just wants to fade this 15 ball here. Put him on the 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't want to leave a return bank, though. How does that 1-4 look?
Not great,
Well,
but makeable. If you're on the right side of the table, it's makeable, I think.
oh, Tony owes a couple, so that's going to keep Shane off the bank. Not saying that he would have shot it either way, but what happened? Oh no.
So fresh, so new. It's all for you.
You're killing me.
Freedom. Here we go. John Potion. That's what it's all about, guys. Donovan, it's all for you. Coming in hot. Someday everyone in the chat is going to know all the words to this song. Coming in hot. Yeah, are we talking freedom or is SVB in jail? I mean, he's got a couple of options here. They're not all, none of them are really great, but that is correct, Brian Smitty. That is correct. If there are only 8 balls on the table and somebody owes 1 and they run all 8, then after they make the 8th ball, they spot the one that they owe. See, now the 4 is definitely makeable from either here or where he's going to achieve with the 5 ball. And it might actually be good, I was going to say, to shoot it earlier than later because you can get position on another ball without having to worry about how the combo ends up. But definitely pocketable from here.
Oh,
see, drew to the 3 ball.
that.
Look at this.
A lot more to worry about, though. In the hole. Oh, it's not in the hole, and he's going to sell out.
Oh, my gosh. We're going hill,
goodness.
boys.
Tony slaps the cue down. He knows.
We are going hill, boys.
Let me help you out there, Tony, Shane says. And Shane is still alive on the winner's side, and Tony knows that was a massive mistake. All the balls favor Shane.
Look at how fast Shane's moving around on the table, and look, he's smiling. He's got like that kind of – never mind. I was going to say he's got the smile eyes, but now he's back to focus mode.
The smile eyes. Man, I'm telling you, that dude's getting a restraining order for sure on you, buddy, by the time this week's done with. The smile eyes?
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Life is
good.
I don't.
No,
when life is good and you can tell how happy someone is just by the look of their eyes, you know?
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. He knows it's all about getting good on this next ball here. Boy, this music just fits the moment, man.
It's intense.
Yeah. Oh,
just perfect.
He's good.
It's
good.
just perfect.
Now he can just get the
Keep
ball
that
over.
bridge out, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He plays with like a 20-foot cue, so.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little adjustment while he's down on the ball. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. He needs a bounce, and he's going to get it. Where's he at in ball count? 3?
I mean, that's what the scoreboard says.
Ah, okay. So you're playing for 4. Oh, so 5. Sorry, 5. Shane's going to pick these off, and it's all about getting on 1 after that. Big mistake there from Tony.
Yeah, total catastrophe.
6 goes?
Yeah, they all go. Every ball goes. Even the 3 goes if you get on it good.
It's getting intense. All right. Needs 3 more. He's got an angle here, Collins. We're 2 balls away from a hill match. He wants it to run, and it has.
How about just straight in for the last ball you need to get hill? How about that?
Ten ball. Hill.
Hill we go.
Wow. Tony's got to be sick. And it's going to be Shane's break. Oh, boy.
Don't go anywhere, Mike. You're going to want to watch this one.
Oh, boy. What are you going to do?
Nothing you can do.
Yeah, what are you
now
do?
Now there's nothing you can do. What you could have done was made the 3.
He got good on the 3 ball,
He got
too.
real good on it. Yeah, I know.
You know?
It just happens, man. It just happens. Happens to everybody. How long has this match been going on now for? Probably close to 2.5 hours, I would think. This is one of the longer ones that we've had on stream. 2 hours. 11 balls flying towards Tony's corner.
He's all right.
No, I think... Man, is Tony going to take a look at this? Maybe it didn't quite get there. Man, it flew off that stack at 1,000,000 miles an hour. He's going after it. Ooh, he's looking at it. This is one of them risky shots where, like, the only time you ever shoot this shot is when you plan to go either up and down to Shane's side of the table or into the stack. And either one, if you don't make that 11 ball, you sold most of the game. But we all know Tony's style is very volatile, very high risk, high reward. Maybe he'll just
he could win the game too.
He could just nudge it towards the hole and try to play safe somehow. But I don't think there's anywhere to get safe.
No. Taking the conservative approach here. I wonder if he's going to bank that 11 ball.
How fast Shane came out.
I think he might try to bank it off the...
Shane's like, you should have shot the cut.
Look at Tony's looking at him.
Shane's like, you should have shot the cut. Look at it. Tony's like, you shoot it for your money. That's fine.
Wonder if he can twist this off the rail, off the 10.
And send the cue ball above the stack?
Yeah.
That's not a bad shot. Especially if you hit it with a high ball.
Yeah.
You bank the 11 back this way into the 10,
off
and then the cue ball just goes...
Yeah. I think that's what he's looking at.
He's looking at the line of the cue ball here. Unless he's looking at banking the 11 into that spot and sending the cue ball up table. You know what I mean? Banking the 11 into the stack and sending the cue ball up a little bit. Yeah, he's jacking up. That might be what he's doing.
I like it because then you're going to have just threats all over the place.
Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. Look at this wall of balls that all go to Shane's pocket at some point. It's like way easier to develop them towards Shane's pocket than it is towards Tony's. They're also protecting all the good stuff that Shane has right here.
Yeah, but he's also got an area where he can get into to keep him off from making a cut. Maybe no? If he comes on the bottom?
You talking about Tony?
Yeah.
Tony can leave him down here.
That's what I'm saying.
A lot. But if he leaves him up here, I'm pretty sure the rail first ticky off the 10 makes the 4 ball. Not to mention the 3 ball combo. What's Tony looking at?
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
There's like
5,
7 right
6,
there.
7, all out in the open. And all Tony can do is stew.
Just sit and stew. Well.
Oh boy. Things can shift, man. This is winner side action, so the loser of this match will not be out of the tournament.
That's correct.
They'll just have a little bit longer road.
Do you know where we playing the hot seat match today? Or are we going to do the hot seat match tomorrow
Oh,
too
you
with
get
the
on the
final
11
4?
on the 7 ball. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
It's a wrap. Yeah, forget it.
Forget about it.
I think 2 guys in the chat saying who called the shot first. It was
The
me.
what?
No, it was me.
Called what shot?
I called the shot. No, I called the shot.
What are you talking about? Oh, people talking about how smart they are in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the chat is for. To prove to everyone how valuable your brain is.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why I sit on this mic, because that's why I just want everyone to know.
How ridiculous we are. All right. Let's see. 7. 11. Come out for the 6 ball now?
Anything you want. You know what I mean? It's like
it's
Scott Frost says, if you're going to get position on a ball, get
9-9.
position on the highest ball of the table, because it'll allow you to get anywhere you want after that. And
Shane is going to be done for the day. 4, 8.
are we
9,
playing the hot
10.
seat
He
match
needs
today or
3.
tomorrow?
3.
Hot seat matches tomorrow then with the final 4?
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Hey,
whoa,
yay,
whoa.
yay. It goes.
We're coming back with 4, I thought, aren't we?
We're coming back with 4, but the question is, do we play the hot seat matches at the same time as the 4th place match?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. We'll find out in a minute.
Yeah.
He's going to bank this 2 ball. Not the way he wanted it to go, but he will
He's
certainly
got 7,
take
by
it.
the way, guys. He needs 1 here. He needs this 1.
For a spot in the hot seat match, SVB, he's won 2 events so far, looking to make it 3.
Ooh, it twists long. Can he get it protected by the stack? No, he doesn't. This game isn't over, folks. Tony's going to have a chance. He's got a chip in a chair, as they say.
Who's they?
Poker players.
Ah, okay. Jerk.
As a little callback, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Nice shot there. Removing some balls over from Tony's side. Don't want to open anything up if you don't have to. Tony looking to press a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And that might be it.
Unless
He's
this
gonna
cue
have-
ball freezes to the short
He's
rail.
going to have a tough shot, but he's going to have a shot. He'll be playing the 8 ball here.
You think? The 8? Not the 14? I think the cut looks like it lays really good. You get better cueing in the corner pocket, and then the cue ball will lay up on the left-hand long rail if you miss it and keep the 14 protected.
Just don't like if you come off thin off the ball.
Yeah.
Just think I can control a little bit better.
Can you miss a secondary collision with the 13, though?
Well,
It's tough to see from here if the 8 is low enough with the right angle to miss a collision on the 13. 14's not bad from here. It's not great, but it's not bad. Both shots. Not great, but not bad. He's going 14, maybe? Unless you can see the 5.
I don't like him jacking up. Excuse me, jacking up.
He can see the 5.
Geez.
No problem.
That's it.
You think he jumped over part of the 2 ball there? You see how he dug down? Oh, yeah, that's because the whole rail's like pounding on the counter. Yeah. Wow, what a match from both players. Shane Van Boening, Tony Chohan. Shane's moving into the hot seat match position. Tony Chohan sent to the one-loss side. He's going to play the winner between. Let's see, this is match 53. He's going to play the winner between Oliver Ruger and Lee Van Corteza. By the way, Oliver Ruger just making it to the money. About to start playing Lee Van soon. We might see that one on the TV table, guys. I think that's our TV table match. I'm going to go confirm. John Mora looks like he's coming up, getting ready for a TV table match. Let me stick you guys right here. Let's do this. let you guys see the room and chill for a minute with the chat. And I'm going to go talk to the TD. If you want to see these post-match interviews that Molina Mike is putting together, you can go check it out on Windows Open on Facebook. Follow that page. Damo Cav, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was really fun. This next match, if we've got Oliver Ruger and Levan Corteza, it might be really fun to watch. Let's see. I'll be back. Okay. Oliver Ruger, Levan Corteza. I think I'm going to... No, we can do this one more match, maybe. You know what? No, guys. Guys, I need to do a reboot on... We actually need to do a full reboot real quick on the stream because this match is going to go over 6 hours, and I don't want to end up having to deal with any potential issues on the back end. So it looks like we've got a minute or two. I'm going to go back live as soon as possible. I should be able to catch the lag here, okay, guys? You're going to have to click into the new stream, okay? I'll see you guys in just a minute.